Soul Calibur 6. Welcome to the stage of history
man.
retold.
What's up, chat? Mr. OW. Mr. Ow.
Unknown soul. Unknown soul.
How goes the endeavors? I haven't heard much from you. Oh, I see. Ew. Terrible choices. Oh well. That's good. Let's see something. Cleanse yourself? It's an odd way to describe it. Cleanse yourself? One morning. Alright, we'll give people time to show up. Before we do anything crazy. Dumb buttons. I guess. I think for you, what's more important, stop overthinking. Just in general, like things like giving the opponent too much credit, thinking for the opponent, trying to always go for setups and plays instead of what just feels right. Hey Ari. Thanks for the follow on Twitter, by the way. Hydrate? Alright, I got you. Latte counts. I do have water beside me if that wasn't so. Amokagen? No. It's just a different version of Nightmare. He has like way better movement. Inferno's movement is dumb. Look at this. Look at that backstep. Oh yeah, I was adjusting my webcam the other day. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is fine, right? Yeah, this is fine. Tourny band? Yeah. So he'll have things like that, or what is it? This one? Yeah, this 66 damage. Where is it? Oh yeah, this. The throw. Oh, Astroth? No, I just started. Inferno's dumb. Yeah. Yeah, that's some Tekken damage right there. No, I don't have anything planned for today. I haven't played Caliber in like 3 days. Not sure what you mean either, Lamb. I guess like this? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. You do it too fast. You don't get it. Interesting. Well, I guess the game just wants you to be not so ridiculous. Maybe they want to make it more telegraphed? I don't know. Oh, interesting. No, it really should give you this. But it doesn't. That's interesting. An odd little quirk. More aggressive than normal? Why? What's the context? Playing Astroth? It just means taking more risks, playing up close. Yes, I told you fighting Astroth like that is the play. And it is true for Xianghua. Just disrespecting frames and turns, taking risks. Yeah, trying not to let up. Stuff like that. Easy, right? What do we do today? Calculus? Man's got jokes over here. Thinking I like math and shit. Look, I'm cool with just numbers. I'm cool with just letters. But you start mixing numbers and letters. Fuck off. Like, who uses calculus in their day-to-day life? Who uses calculus in their job? Basically nobody. And even if they do, calculator or machine will do it for them. Oh my gosh. People are convinced that Siegfried should be an advanced. I'm like, have you guys actually played this character? Outside of the couple just frames, character's easy. I mean, yeah, he struggles defensively very similarly to Ivy and Nightmare, but the difference is he has an I-12 5k. He has like godlike tech crouch moves, and he has base hold. Isn't it true just frame slide? No, it's not. It's very easy. It's very lenient. Hey, Julio. Yeah, exactly. That's the hardest thing about the character. But like, base hold is incredible. and the side parry thing is also incredible for defense. Like Ivy and Nightmare, like Nightmare arguably has armor, but Ivy doesn't have stuff like that. She has good movement, but that's it. You have to be good with your movement to beat or to deal with bullshit as Ivy on defense. Whereas backstepping with Siegfried just simply isn't an option. So that option's not even there. It's not even something you consider, right? Wow. That's how we're starting today off. Could have splat me into the wall there. Oh god. Oh no. Play random heroes? Probably. True just frame. Tira 236KA. Back in the day. But not so just frame. With punishment? No. If you have a big sword. With punishment's actually in general, with punishment's just good in Soul Calibur. I've never thought about it, but like, yeah. That's my opinion on it. Some characters are better at it than others if you have faster, longer ranked buttons that do more damage, obviously. But in general, with punishment across the board is pretty strong. It's not something that you have to pick a character for, like it is in Tekken, for example. Okay. So yeah, like the bigger the weapon, the better your whiff punishment. That it really kind of is that simple. Whirling around with sets. 1A. Yeah, her 1A, it's okay, it's fine, but it's very risky. As long as you understand that. Oh ho. Oh. Bro. I assume you're not the same Signia as the Signia I know. PC. Bro has it rough. In terms of what? Whiff punishment? Not really, because like even Taki and Amy and X and Talon, they all have good whip punishment. Oh my lord. Where Grow and so range is the issue. The other thing with Grow is a lot of his buttons can really close. So it's quite easy to whip punish with Grow if you're looking for it. Hey Soji. I play on PC though. I have it on PS4. I don't play it there though, outside of necessity. Oh jeez. Lol. Oh. Let's go. That's a nice breeze. Sick breeze, bro.
Battle 1.
This latte is very good today. God, I put in so much work. Not even funny. I am so sore in the lower back. Oh jeez. Hey, Libel. Oh. Oh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Why I'm doing so bad? How do you work on execution? It depends what you're trying to execute on. But in general, we're talking like just frames or timing. The lab, honestly, one of the best things you can do. Yeah, it really, there's no secret to execution. You either are good at it or you're not. And but everyone at some point in time has to go into the lab to work it out. It's just the way it is. Oh no! No! You did the move that is high and low! Why did you soul charge? Oh, you're an asshole.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, he does. Signia SC, I think. But no, for execution, it just, the reason I say it depends on what you're trying to execute is, if it's like executing upon your setups, then you have to just do that in the game, but actively go for them. And just that way when they happen, you're ready to go. Oh, that's not... Oh, okay. I thought that was just a straight up combo.
Battle 4. Fight.
Yeah, man, I don't know why Siegfried is the one that everyone was on about. I was expecting like Aswell or Maxi or 2B, but no. Siegfried seems to be a hot topic. Yeah, I don't understand too why people are so like argumentative over the fact like Siegfried's not that hard to play outside of a few key things, which is the case for all the intermediate characters. So like he doesn't have the same defensive issues as Nightmare, Ivy. Otherwise, like, you could put Mina up in advance too. Yoshi? No.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oops. Hey, Coffee. Ah, you disrespected me. No. Has to do extra to punish? No. But I mean, she's in advance. And it's not because of her stances at all. Have you seen me basically use any stance here? Nope. Don't need to. How minus is Kilix 2AB? I don't know. I never see it used outside of a combo. And otherwise, when I block the 2A, I just 6A plus B at Shanghua, so I don't actually know. Off the top of my head. It's really just supposed to be combo filler. Silly goose. Glue tier. Maxi and Ivy. So Maxi, it's just once you get over the initial learning barrier, he's not hard to play. And shit, navigating those stances is as easy as A, B, or K. You know, it's quite simple, really. His neutral is super basic, so it's not hard to use. Like some characters, they have a lot of options in neutral, or they're very risky, so you have to really think about what you're doing, but Maxi's neutral is very limited. So, just the various aspects of gameplay, there are various aspects of gameplay that Maxi just doesn't have to fuck with, and therefore his execution just is not there. His B plus K just frame used to be hard, but now you can smash it. And then his combos aren't even aerial combos, so like it's literally just hitting buttons after button after button. The execution isn't there. The game plan is very one-dimensional. Yeah, it's just getting through that initial hump, obviously.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the
Talon?
strong.
No, not necessarily. I just started. I don't know. No one likes playing against her. That's because people don't know how to deal with her. I like the Amy matchup. I think it's fun. Oh, the follow didn't come through. Okay, let me make sure my alerts are working. But thank you for the follow, Signia. Double check that real quick. Matchup vid when? When there's actually stuff about the matchup to talk about. Okay. Sure this is working. Alerts. The option. Where? There we go. Hopefully it should be fine now. Okay. Damn jump and step. Yeah? Nice, I'm glad. Ina is a ball of fun, or at least for one person. Yeah. Just take advantage of the fact that when they don't have red, your character is probably like 10 times better than her. Kappa. Yo, true. If low parry exists in Tekken, why do people ever get hit by lows? Duh. Duh.
A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
Alright. On my C5 character and I'm struggling to get games.
Let your battle.
Beat him up. Easy, bro. He's gonna be like, hey, come play with me. And I'll be like, fuck you. Although this matchup kind of sucks for Tell, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight!
Oh my goodness. What are these random while rising Ds? Hello? So dangerous. What? Oh. Really?
Stand. Fight to your last
That's fucked.
breath.
Okay.
Battle 3. Fight!
I wish my RNG was this good when I play Tira. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Alright. This tier is whack. Boleno? Probably. Rings a bell. Hey Thuggish.
Claim victory
How much? How are you?
and bask in the glory.
Has safe pokes, good frames, armor, best post GI, best uncancelable RE, high 12 auto GI CE, and an excellent backdash. So it's just the fact that he, like, not having an I-12 is a really big deal. Oh, okay, he doesn't want to fight. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go. Because you can't just use armor, but even still, like, when you're -8 against Nightmare, you're more like -6. When you're... And in general, the fact that he can't punish moves that are -12, that's the bigger problem. Okay? So, you know, most three, or not most, but some 3Bs that are -12 become real buttons. He can struggle to deal with like step duck or ducking in general against him up close. That can be a problem. 3K is sort of the only thing he has to deal with that. It's kind of like fighting Astaroth, except Astaroth didn't grab so much and had more armor. Oh, where's my X, bro? Hey, thanks, Beanie. That's the goal. Eat someone with my eyes closed? Yeah, I've done it a couple times.
Believe in your power and reach.
Oh, X, please. But we're the same rank. I could get so many points.
One. Fight.
So yeah, it's just his inability to deal with moves that are -12. Like, I know his movement and RE and CGI is good, but like, if the armor isn't working out for you, you're pretty fucked as Nightmare, right? That's the thing. Oh jeez. Oh, not sure what to do if that just splats you down. Ah! Oh! What? Win quit? If I ever win quit, it's because swapping characters or going over something or the connection sucks.
Stand. Fight to your battle.
Maxi who spam strings the break attacks. You duck the break attacks. Maxi sucks. But the thing is, he does take a lot to... Like, it takes a lot to figure out why he sucks, and then how to exploit those weaknesses. I can show you some examples. But I do have an anti-Maxi guide as well on YouTube. Learn the strings. Well, yeah, so Maxi has... What, one break attack in his strings? That's why when you said spamming strings with break attacks... Oh, no, he has two. Oh, I could have rung out. I don't really know how, though, but I could have. Oops. Good at Tekken. Yeah, true. Oh, it retract. That's a point. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hello? Oh no! Really? You just kept swinging? Oh, God. I hit 4B! Okay. I hit 4B! Where's my tech crouch? Oh my God. Where's my tech crouch? But yeah, how you deal with Maxi is you move properly or you duck. Depending on what he's doing. In some cases, step duck. Oh, jeez. 6K, yeah.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, I was expecting the back turn break. Okay. I hate step ducking back lower when I'm on 2P side because you have to do it on the same side. Hate it. Okay. A Regi'd. Well, if you don't know why you're using CK, then it's not going to seem very good against Maxi. But there's a reason why one of the best options. Oh my god.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Come fight me anytime. I'll be waiting.
Hey, Two Swords. Best matchup.
Battle 1. Fight.
Fine, I guess I'll just 6k. That's no fun. Okay. Oh my god, really?
Battle 2. Fight.
You're so lucky I'm not comfortable with this character against this matchup. My god. Deep looping bullshit. My god. The meme.
Battle 3. Fight. Stand. Battle.
Bang bang. Bang! Oh, wow! That was cool. I mean, yeah, the move realigns, but I didn't think it would. Not there, anyway. That was sick. Oh, fuck. Ah, there's the Regii. Thank you. I dedicate this to the wind. I dedicate this to the wind.
I thank you.
Hey,
The battle is over.
how is it
Show
going?
respect for the fallen.
I'm just playing time to fill the time, chat. If you guys want me to go over stuff or whatever, let me know. Let me know. God. No, not really. She's just from an area where, like, it's a wind tribe, basically. Forgot you could delay the third hit. Da-da-da-da. Yield! Yield! Yield!
Battle 2.
Yield!
Fight.
Roar for me. Roar for me, baby. Oh. Gotta stop getting hit by that, bro. Oh, was I too slow? Yeah, I'm a fucking potato. Fine. Poum, 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 poum. Oh, jeez. Pum. Uh-oh. Okay.
Battle 4. Fight.
Bang, bang. Oh, jeez. Damn, bro. I GI'd. Thank you, someone, for the host. It doesn't show up on my phone like a potato. I'll check it in a minute, but thank you. Okay, why are you always mashing on my back turn, homie? Oh. Sonic with the host. Thanks for the 9. How's it going? Or for B. Yeah, I can see that. Although I'm not really using highs. No. Yeah, hidden voice or hidden sound clip. Oh, okay. Okay, bud. You're cool. Damn, you're cool. All these PSL swaps. Oh, imagine knowing how to deal with it as Talon. Couldn't be me.
Battle 2. Fight.
You had 7 stars that whole last game, and where did that take you? Talon even have like a good sidestep move? Yeah, I guess. Imagine blocking that. Rex you?
Stupid.
Okay. Oh yeah, 22k. Yeah. Might work how I want it to.
Battle 1. Fight.
What? Damn it. F forward.
know it is, but
Battle 2. Fight.
they already had that in 4, bruh, and you couldn't make creations. My god. So late to the Regii. No, I don't play like any games at all, so I don't have an opinion. I didn't think about Geralt. I wasn't a big Witcher fan, but he fits well.
Victory will not come easy. Battle 3. Fight.
No, River of Souls is a waste of time. If you're talking unlockable. And it really only fits in the lore for the characters that don't have Chronicle of Souls stories. That's it. I have no idea what you do off that lethal hit. Wow, really? The gameplay loop of Witcher bores the shit out of me. MGS? I don't know what MGS is. Now, we already had Jedi characters and you couldn't make customs of them. We already had Spawn and Kratos, bruh. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. And I don't know who Cal Kestis. And if that's from the Fallen Order, I don't want that boring ass character. Bayonetta. No. I doubt it. Sekiro would make sense. Make a lot of sense. Ezio. No, Spawn's in MK. He's not joining Soul Calibur. Can't have characters with guns and stuff. Like, that doesn't even make sense for when the game was built. Like, 2B is even 2B is a bit out there for me. But
A battle of destiny. Believe in your power and reach for victory.
I don't want anime characters in my game.
Battle 1. Fight.
And I feel like they would make Dante or Virgil seem anime as fuck to me, and I don't want that. Crow. Yeah, and I hate Crow.
Battle 2. Fight.
Which? I don't think so. It might be though. I don't think so. You guys have to think about the cost of these guest characters. exactly. So like, if you need explanation, 2B, like the Nier Automata series isn't exactly super popular, so that probably wasn't much, to be honest. And it was good advertising for them, because she was the #1. Oh shit. And then Haomaru had just a conversation with SNK. They didn't actually have to pay for Haomaru at all. True story. And then Geralt, same thing. Back then, Project Red was only big because of The Witcher. And they agreed to let Geralt in the game as long as they had full creative control.
Stand. Fight to your last
It's not Bandai. It's the budget given to Project Soul, though. Okay, you have to remember that. That's why Tekken can afford characters like Egan was probably a small fortune. What? Okay. Oh wow, that's so tragic. Oh my goodness, it's so laggy.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Dynasty Warriors? Yep. That would be cool. Lots of weapons to pick from. Like Lu Bu, sort of a more brawler, aggressive version of Mina. For example. Would be cool. I know that's obviously the most iconic person to choose, but Reach! Oh. Hey, Queen. Chung Chiang. Yeah, the dual chakrams. Vader was boring as shit. Did you guys ever actually play Vader? They gave some of his stuff to, not gave, but he has some animation similarities to, Jerry. The only cool Star Wars character was the Apprentice or Starkiller. Doesn't mean he wasn't cool in 4 though. Hey Scoot. Not much. Playing Talum because people, or because no other suggestions. That's just what I felt like doing. Hiya, 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 hiya. Oh. $83 damage. Stupid. Suggestion? Yeah, always, man. People want me to do something, go over something. Oh, is that combo? Aha! That's awesome. I've been playing so much Tekken or not Tekken. I've been playing so many other games that I keep forgetting how to reset my training mode. Kira. Sophie.
Battle 1. Fight.
Why do you always mirror me like that? Did it. Powerful? Not really.
I thank you.
Not really.
Battle 2.
There wasn't much of a reason to pick Vader over other characters. Ah! Ow. Struggle with punish and trap identification? I'm not really sure what that means. Unless you are literally meaning you don't know when there's tech traps and what's punishable. Which is like, of course you're going to struggle if you haven't looked at it before. Oh no! Tragic.
I thank you.
Battle 4.
I'll do my best.
Fight.
I would rather season or Caliber 7, but I know that they're gonna just, if it's gonna be one or the other, it's gonna be season 2. We'll play Sophie and then Tira. I can try. I can't promise I'll get any Tira games though. What? Okay. I did an 8-way run move. Why did it give me that? Work both? Yeah, probably. I'm actually more interested in what their new big project is that Harada's working on. It's a new game entirely, new IP. It's still 2-3 years from announcement, but I'm curious because if it's not a fighter and Harada's working on it, then it's smart. So it could be something really awesome. And if it is another fighter, which I doubt, then cool. But if it's not, then it could be something we haven't seen before. Pokken 2. Hey man, if it wasn't Switch exclusive, I'd be game. I love the idea of Pokken. I've never gotten to play it. They don't. But my content would explode and skyrocket. Oh. Haha. You don't like have to spend our money to buy DLC? That's okay. That's kind of the dumbest thing I've heard in a long time. Why do you think we pay for DLC? If there was no DLC to buy, your games wouldn't be patched. Just saying. I wouldn't say 6 is heavily built around meter, necessarily. Just something that you can use, but you don't need to. Seem to be finding matches. Oh. Aren't you looking 5-bar though? Isn't that what you do? Spend money for DLCs. Okay. I see. I'm gonna assume you're a troll, Electric, so I'm not gonna get into it, but you have to understand times are different and companies are a lot bigger than they used to be. Gaming is cool now, it never used to be, so you didn't need to. And you couldn't roll out DLCs and patches because that wasn't a thing, consoles weren't connected to the internet, or else you'd have to go and buy like a new copy, and so. Of course there wasn't DLCs, you couldn't get the DLCs. There was no way to feasibly get DLC. It wasn't a thing. Like, it wasn't until rank down. It wasn't until like online on console that you could really start rolling out DLC, and it wasn't even big until like the Xbox 360 and the PS4 sort of became mainstream spotlight. So, because businesses are big, they have to make money, and they don't have the speed to just shit out awful games, you know, so frequently. Also, if you want continued versions of your franchise, then buying the DLCs is a great way to show that you want more of that, of what they produce. That's why you're not going to see Tekken 8 forever. Oh, jeez. Coffee, you're no fun. How can I pick Sophie when you're just gonna run on me with Yoshi nonsense? Aye. Exactly
Cannot afford
what
to
Beanie
lose.
said.
Battle 4. Fight.
Exactly. Especially these days with online sales and people being so stuck up about like first impressions. Because the ability to patch a game day one now means that they actually have to spend labor and money fixing that game even after it's released. If no one bought a game's DLC, they would have to stop patching the games. Like if you want a reason that is nothing to do with business and everything to do with gameplay experience, that's why. Without purchase of DLC, there's no elongated funding, there's no there's no cash flow, there's no flow of money. And so when DLC is purchased up front, it either gives them a larger pool to work with to fix your game or or to upgrade the game. But if you just buy a game for $60, or I guess $70 now, it's not enough cost and labor. And with the new engines and the more complicated programs and the visual effects and the post, there's so much more to it now. It's not as easy as it once. And so to not charge gamers $100 a game base, they give us DLC. If you don't want to buy DLC, then think of it this way. One game of a full game is going to cost the same as the game plus the season's pass, which would be the same as buying the game and the DLC. So, Electric, your point is null and void. You're welcome. Because in order for them to keep doing what they're doing and make money and be a business, they'd have to up the prices of the games, which no one wants to do, so therefore they sell you the base game for people who don't want to buy the DLC, but the DLC is there for people who support the game. And Bob's your uncle. Goodbye. Caliber card game? Hell yeah.
Believe
Give it to
in
me.
your power and reach for
I heard someone made that. They made like a tabletop mod.
one. Fight.
Not interested in that though, but you want to not pay full price for DLC in games, go play a free-to-play game. Go play Fortnite. Oh, jeez. Pop! Oh, that was the weak one.
Battle 2. Fight.
online should be free. Well, internet's not free, but online is free. What does that mean? You don't pay for online, you pay for the internet services to use. Now, PlayStation and Xbox, not only are you paying for the online, but you actually get stuff with it, so it's sort of like... I don't really like how consoles do their memberships, but you do get more than just the ability to play online. And you get free games here or there, which is really awesome. So.
Battle
I'll
4.
do my best.
Fight.
No. Oh.
Final battle. Fight.
Do I like your opinions? Not really. And I'm not even going to engage in them because I don't need to. I'm just, if you're serious, perhaps you never considered the fact that with gaming being more popular, they have to put more into the labor to update the games, unless you want just a buggy mess on release and nothing can be done about it. Or if you're just trying to troll me, that's great, but I can very easily not engage it or even just time it out if I really care. Been doing this shit long enough. Either you're a fool who is uninformed, or you're just a really garbage attempt at a troll. Take your pick. Or one of the two. Because you cannot get under my skin with having ill-informed opinions, because you may be ill-informed. And I can't fault you for that.
The battle is over. Show
So. AU. Well, obviously, yeah, obviously your currency. I'm just talking about the standard US dollar. For sure. Like, in Canada, I have to spend $80 for a Steam game as well. So that's the other reason why I'm not so willing to just pick up games and buy them, because it's more expensive for me than someone in the States. So for example, if I buy, a game plus a standard season pass, which is like, for me, it's $40. I'm spending easily 150 bucks after taxes and everything on a game plus their season pass. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, for example, I spent 140 on the base game plus the pass. Cost of a few drinks? Yeah, basically. That's a good way to put it in perspective. You don't need that Starbucks. Like, I make my own fucking lattes at home. I'm fine spending money on things like DLC. I don't want to play. Go to someone I like. Yeah, I'm in West Coast Canada, coffee. Is every character gonna be Huang level moveset? Oh, hey, Yunsung. Sung. And Arca, how's it going, bros? Yeah, exactly. Death by Poke. Good name. You say Huang level list, but there are characters with larger move lists than Huang. Or with equally comparable, maybe is more appropriate. For... And Caliber has more moves than Tekken characters, so... Now on PS4, good promotion. I know they have good deals and stuff, but I have my PlayStation, but I only use it for single player games because I don't want to pay for the online service. And my computer can't really run many single player games these days. Getting there in age. So. I want to pick up a few single players though. There's nothing left for me in Assassin's Creed Valhalla till the DLCs, and they're only releasing one every season. So that'll probably be like maybe 20 hours worth of gameplay, maybe. Maybe.
Battle 1. Fight.
Can we not use Create a Souls? Thanks. Okay. Oops.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Feel I'm being challenged. Libel, I 100% agree with you, but I do like a good story with good gameplay loop, and I've always been a fan of like fantasy games, so there is a world where I will still play a single player game, but I 100% agree. And I'm good at single player games too. I know that sounds really vague, but I seem to find the ways to just cheese the AI by accident and shit. So I'll typically always start a game, like if there's 3 difficulties, I'll start on number 3, but if there's 4 difficulties, I'll usually start on number 3. And kind of go up from there. But if it's just bullet sponges, I have no interest in upping the difficulty because now you're just wasting my time. Wow, I just tiered the shit out of that guy.
The goddess of victory.
Jolly choose more worthy opponents.
Other styles ranks have been increased. What? What do you mean other styles ranks have been increased? Linear. Tekken. The audio is low. That religious nonsense out of here. Audio is low. I haven't modified my audio in a while.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Why'd I go back to the main menu? Oh yeah. My Talum? No, my Talum. I already played games on those characters. I don't understand. Oh, it brought my Sophie back up. Huh. Oh. That's strange. In-game and mic? Maybe your Twitch is low? On my end, Trune, my mic maxes out the OBS register when I'm speaking, and my desktop audio is half of my mic audio because I record videos, and if the background music's too loud, I can't get my voice across. I've went and rewatched my VODs, they're fine. Maybe your Chrome is reduced in like your volume mixer. I don't know. I've never heard someone mention it until yourself. But it's strange how they up my Sophie, but they don't up my Talon or my Aswell. Because my Sophie got brought back to D1 and my Aswell is D3, but the reason my Aswell is D3 is I played him in ranked on his own. Like, I didn't demote from D1, I just got him up to D3, right? So it's weird that they won't up that one, but they'll up my Sophie. You know?
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Shamwa,
Let's do this.
soul of
Let's do
Shamwa.
this.
Kira,
It's time to party.
Okay, bye. What's up, Street Fighter? I mean, I guess to clarify, am I low on audio for anybody else? I can raise it all. The other reason why the game is lower is it's lower for me, right? It's only like half of my speaking volume, but it's also so I can hear myself. If the game is too loud, then I can't, like, I start to raise my voice and talk too loud. So, hurricane kick? Alright. Scoring lethal hits in CE should give you more. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I would have noticed a fluctuation in points against the same opponent if that was true. I do think there's something in there, but it's definitely not MMR, otherwise I'd be skyrocketing up with, like, my Tira.
a battle of destiny.
Okay. I didn't think so. I tweaked the volume levels. It took me a while at first, but I've kept it the same for a while. I banned that guy because I just don't need it. It's one guy. Hell if I care.
Let your desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
And I even disabled the ability to request an unban, so...
It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
Battle 1. Fight!
BTD, huh? Alright, see how you do. See what you're up to. Okay. Ironically, not a matchup I've actually played that much. From the Tira perspective. Even though I play both these characters. Oops. Backswing. Well, he's not flexing the auto GI, so I guess I'll just punish it. Oh, I didn't GI that. Wow. Well. Punish. There you go. Well, this guy, but I'm pretty sure he's like an old school player. I wouldn't say, I don't think he even knows who I am. I'm not sure if he competes still, or if he plans to. Not a very tricky X, that's for sure. Just playing all the fundamentals. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. Strange. That was too early to do that auto GI.
Thanks for the exercise.
You have to wait quite a while for that one on that string.
Battle 1. Fight.
Wow, that didn't hit. Oops.
Battle 2. Fight.
X the troll. Best in slot troll. Oh no. No. Honey. Get out of here. Oh! I broke back!
Battle 3.
Weakness is Mina. X? No way. Not at all. Oh. Risk it all. Right, from 30 to 5. What, the swap? I don't remember, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh no. There we go. Oh, the double swap. Yes. Yeah. It was because I went below a threshold of some kind. I don't remember which one. There's a free swap at 30% and 5%. Yeah. BTD's just gonna play super slow. We'll just have to play the same speed, I guess. That's how he wants to play X and Tatira. That's fair, but I don't necessarily agree. I was supposed to be 6-6 That's alright. Nice. Can't say I agree using 5k after full crouch 3k, because the opponent's already ducking. It's random 3Bs. Oh. Marty and Gloomy. I didn't notice. Crash. Oh. I could have punished. Oh god. In my head I was just like, I'm gonna do this move for plus frames. But he just did something punishable anyway. Why though? What? Oh, because he was airborne, of course. I was wondering, like, why didn't that lethal hit? Suboptimal! I hate watching people go for that combo. It actually causes me distress. See you later. C2 is a garbage game.
Battle 4. Fight.
Okay. No, it doesn't sidestep. Tech crouches. Oh, jeez. What are these ratchet combos, bro? Please. What are these combos? Please. Oh, it makes me so sad. It has nothing to do with her 3B. So you play X? Ratchet combos? Certainly not. I was too slow. That's tragic. Bro, I main X. But there's no reason to be dropping the combos or going for there's actually no advantage to the combos that he's doing. So it's causing me distress. Seeing that. That's all.
Just kidding. Excellent. No complaints here.
Beta. They really do. Makes me sad. Her optimals aren't even
Battle 1. Fight.
hard. The X is very easy. Oh my gosh. You even know that that's a tech trap? Really? Honestly, I would just pick the X mirror at this point.
Battle 2. Fight.
Why do you think she was bad? I want a good reason.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oof. Hey. Main switching?
Battle 4. Fight.
Unless you have a good reason, I wouldn't do it. We're talking competitively speaking. Because there's a lot of things that you're not gonna know the character that you swap to. Even in the bad matchups, right? Hey Snow. Alright, how are you? Wow! She didn't even move! Why did that? Okay, hold on.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fight
What?
you fought so bravely.
I don't know, Chief. That was a bullshit whiff, in my opinion. X used to be a read-based character, yeah. She still is, it's an option, but she has more offensive pressure than she used to. But in season 1, I mean even still, but even in season 1, or right, even still, but back in season 1, she was definitely a big brain character. Doesn't mean she was bad, although in one particular meta, she was easily bottom 3. And that meta was when guard break was the win condition. while. First half of season, maybe more. It was only because like guard damage was relatively high back then, but the reason why it was a problem is back.
Battle one. Fight.
What am I saying? GI used to, even on successful GI, oops, it was a net loss of guard. And reversal edge is still like, you know, 20% commitment. So. Oh jeez. $5%? There it is. Oh, I won't lie to you, chat. I was really hoping to get like a cheeky ring out there.
Battle two.
I wasn't sure how to convert that into something good, so I tried to just think on the spot. Didn't quite work out. Alas. Thought that meta was more balanced. Okay. Did you ever compete in that meta? It was not more balanced. There were like not to even like mention how strong Ivy, Siegfried, and Azul just were as characters. It's not even getting to that point. Some characters just couldn't even play the game because they did 0 guard damage. How is that balanced? Oh shit.
Battle three. Fight.
Kind of low right now. No guard damage is fine. It shouldn't be a primary win condition, and it's just there to prevent turtling. Characters who have it as like an optional win condition, they still have fine guard damage. Oh shit.
Battle four. Fight.
Guard damage is fine the way it is. I promise. If you think it's low, then you probably play a character where it is low. But that's a good thing. It shouldn't be good for every character. Can I not just tank my points? Another matchup I would just play Exen.
It is like the sweetest nectar to me. I could never grow tired of the human race.
The human race. Cheesy? No, I mean that's just as well. Raph. Yes and no. Raph has a couple of key moves that do like 9 to 15%, and you have to just sort of stop them in the first place. There's no easy way to avoid those attacks. So yeah, his guard damage is If we can find a game as Xianghua.
Fight!
And if your connection with me isn't a 4-bar, then I'm gonna try not to batch us together.
Fight!
That's fine. Gonna have to deal with my ex though. My hesitation is with Tira in competitive is my Tira is just so much worse than my Xianghua even still. Just crazy. There's like one matchup, or one player I guess, where I prefer Tira. Oh my gosh. Bridge? No. No. My ex deletes Maxi, and I did fine against Aswell last time. Because the way he plays Aswell is very predictable. Now that I've seen it, took me a while, but I saw it. Just Manta. Manta's Valdo, the way he plays Valdo is very good against Xianghua. And having just that hair extra range on Tira goes a long way.
Challenge your limits.
Like, I did fine against Manta when he plays aggressively, but when he plays just with punishing his stuff and holding 4, that is an amazing way to deal with X, and he finally figured it out. And so I've had a really hard time against him since, because it can be hard to deal with that style as Xianghua. But Tira does a great job. Oh my god. Alright, 2 swords. Not quite the wall splat we're looking for, but hey. Hey, here we go. There you go. Jump. Oh my gosh, commits to that nonsense. I like it.
Battle 2. Fight!
Now you'll see why I say Maxi isn't a great pick. Because basically all 2 swords is allowed to do. Oh, whoops. I didn't think he'd neutral there. So obvious. He's basically only allowed to play like single tap moves and hit and run. he actually just can't stance for the most part. And so he becomes a super basic character. And the question becomes like, well, why would I pick Maxi over someone else?
Battle 3. Fight.
Sure it say? I don't think it says anything. Nice. Oh, didn't go back far enough. During combos when I'm knocked down. Yeah, basically. Basically. You can do like maybe the odd button here or there for sure to try to mix me up on timing, but the reality is Maxi doesn't get to have fun in the matchup at all. There's no fun to be had. Case in point. You went for one stance option and you lost a third of your health for it. Oh, no ball splat. Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Nice.
Going somewhere? Going somewhere? Not good.
Oh no! That was so awkward.
What's wrong, Maxie? Cat got your tongue?
Did the cat grab your tongue?
Battle 1. Fight.
Correct. What's wrong, Maxie? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Blah. Alright, he's not gonna let me, like, ever GI. Ah! Nice. Oh my god. Ah! There's your Gwei win. By the way, Stevo. Gwei is Crybaby.
Fight.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Damn, he went for that. Okay. The problem with going for that move is it loses side tech big time. I don't often see people who go for it. Ooh, that was nice. I should 4B there instead. My bad. Yeah, like that. Oh. Imagine landing a grab. Oh my god. Yeah, this character gets to 3k, try this, and throw. That is what Maxi becomes in the matchup. And that's not even an oversimplification, that is just a straight fact. Oh shit. Ah! Nice. Damn.
I won't lose anymore.
Work the 3k. You should be working the 3k, yeah. Ugh. Out of my way. Oh. Nice. Good block. Okay, that was random. Fair enough, I guess. What? That sucks. Okay. Fair enough.
There's no way I'm losing to you just yet.
Yeah, end of days. I'm pretty, like... It's really too bad that end of days isn't on Parsec, given how many people sign up for it. But... whatever. Oh my god, bro. Ah, it's the only move this character has. Try this! Try this! Try this! It's like, dude, shut up.
Battle 2. Fight.
Try this. Try this. Try this. Don't I have a local scene? In Canada? That's pretty vague. I had a local scene. But the odds are, even if they do reopen, there's no way Caliber's gonna be there. Most of the Caliber players from, oh, oops, around me have quit. Done. I didn't mean to do nothing there. My bad. Oh my god. Fucking try this. Why did I get hit by this? Hey, Cyber. Losing to 3 moves. Pop my backstep? Really? Damn, bro.
There's no way I'm losing to you just yet.
Battle 1. Fight.
I just hate it. Literally his only move, and yet it's one of the best moves against Xianghua, ironically.
That's great.
Going somewhere? Ria!
Battle 2. Fight.
Uh-oh.
Going somewhere? Get ready!
Watch over me, mother. You kill.
know X has a try this too, but it's not
Battle
as
3.
goddamn frequent as his. That's literally your only button. God. Try this. 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 Now taste my steel! After you try it, taste my steel. So I gain 40, but I lose 70. Garbage. Who designed this?
Battle 1.
Professional VA? Hell yeah. Try this! Try it! Try it! Where's my wall splat? Try it! Try it! Taste it! Taste my steel! Although I don't think Soul Calibur is made of steel, but taste it anyway. Taste my steel! Try this! Try this! There it is, see? Taste my steel. What? Oh. Imagine landing a grab. Has anyone kept a track of how many grabs I've broken? The number is way too high. Yeah, you know, I've noticed it seems like A1 is where the point system seems to get really weird. I guess because you're on that cusp of like S2 and or S2 and A1. Sorry. Okay, now I don't break any grab. What happened? Hello? I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
Battle 4. Fight.
Try it. Try this. Oh my god. Try this. Taste my steel. Oops. Try this. Try this.
The goddess of victory
They
smiles.
50? They are. They are. Tekken, you have to react to the kind of throw animation, and for some command throws, it is a guess. Oh my god. Why do I keep doing that? It's not even the punish I'm supposed to do. Oh jeez. Oh. Oh, everything's going wrong. I didn't mean to DI there.
Battle 2. Fight.
do that.
That's great.
Hanko with the follow. Thank you. How's it going? What? Come on, bro. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's great.
No. Man. Oh. Okay.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so.
Why did it give me 6-6k? I didn't want 6-6k.
Battle 1. Fight.
I hate all moves that are spammable. Fucking irritating. Not only in gameplay, but also fucking voice lines, dude. How uncreative do you have to be? Try this, try this, try this, try this in the odd time. Shut up! Try this, try this, try this. Oh my god. Seriously. Can we not make spammable moves have one goddamn voice line? Seriously. It's almost better if it's just a spammable noise, like a grunt or something. But no, it's a full-on voice line. Like, who wants to hear that? Not even the players of the character want to hear that shit. Yeah, I did. Boring. Ah, shoot. I could literally 6A plus B at any minus frame. I swear I'm gonna hit by this. Oh shoot.
Battle 4. Fight.
Yeah. That sounds like the worst drinking game we possibly do. If I had a horizontal mid, this would be less bullshit.
I won't lose anymore.
Fight.
Ah, no. Okay. I 6A plus B'd that 2B, but it didn't come out.
The battle is over.
Oh well.
There's no way I'm losing to you just yet.
Not even losing to Maxi, dude.
Battle 1. Fight.
Losing to 6A plus B. That's all this shit is. Obviously two swords placing the move, but the point is Okay. I love misinputting things for no reason. Right. Really, it is. Edge Tenebrace with the follow.
Battle 3.
Follow, thank you. How's it going?
Try this. Try this.
Ah, I was right but wrong. I 2 to A plus B too late. But it was the correct answer. Try this.
No way it's over yet.
4. Fight.
This is where it
Okay.
Going somewhere. No way.
Oops. Alright. Enough of trying this. I'm fucking done. Fucking done. That. Again, it's because it's the only goddamn move he has in this matchup. That and 3K.
wrong, Maxie. Cat got your tongue.
God. It's just irritating. I don't fault him for using it as much as he was, but bruh. Can more of the character be good? Okay, too, sir. No, shut up. Fuck off. I don't want to hear it. Wrecked. Ugh. What an annoying, annoying move. It's his only good move in that matchup, and in general, one of his only good moves. So dumb.
Fight.
What do I do, chat? What should we do? Where's the inevitable overly where's the inevitable questionnaire list that I always get? Play Maxi? Hell no. There will be no testing of anything. Better off though. Real quick. Zoro's so boring. And his movement just feels terrible. Huh. Maxi just... Ugh. I find everything about Maxi irritating. Just as a character. Like... Oh god. I've always hated the Bruce Lee tropes and stereotypes. The voice lines, the various Dragon or Bruce Lee bullshit. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like Law. Oh my god, I'm pulling my cable if I run into Law in Tekken. Shut up. Like, I hate that stuff so much. Maxi's not quite as bad, but he does have some Bruce Lee bullshit. Whatcha? Like, shut up. I can't stand it. Oh. Even if Bruce Lee was like that, it doesn't mean we need to make Bruce Lee characters sound like Bruce Lee. Like, come on, dude. Practitioners of Jeet Kune Do don't just sit here, ooh, like, you know. God, so stupid. So stupid. Oh, lol. Direct. I know, and I hate it. So unoriginal. Like I said, Maxi's not so bad. Like, he doesn't have so many of them. It's more the try this on 6A plus B that tilts me. If he was just like, if he just didn't say something, like if it was just the same noise, I probably wouldn't even think twice about it.
Battle 1. Fight.
But because it's the same fucking voice line. Yikes.
Battle.
Yikes.
Fight.
Didn't even get to play the game. He just got fucking obliterated. Oh my lord. Wow, that first round was just wow.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Yeah. Aswell actually doesn't have that great options to beat Nightmare Armor. Like, compared to a lot of the cast. Something people don't really talk about. Ah! Oh. Okay, we're good. Misinput. All right, chat. We're gonna do them. Here we go. Ready? Ow. Better.
Now is the time for progress. Consider yourself saved.
I've genuinely considered picking Hazel back up because he, yeah, RCK and then Sophie 668 not breaking armor now is pretty good because he can actually punish 3A, which is her alternative. I might pick Hazel back up. I've sort of come full circle with this character. I've decided that I think I'm okay with him being as easy as he is in terms of like fewer options. And I think I'm better now about managing what tools I do and don't have access. Whereas previously that was why I didn't play him. He's a good pocket pick too, because if someone can't deal with the axe gameplay loop, that shit is free. And unlike Tira, who... Oh, I tried to interrupt. Unlike Tira, who, you know, jolly struggles to make a bit of a comeback, this is my biggest complaint with the character. Aswell has no problems making a comeback whatsoever. Uh-oh. Good character for fools. Oh yeah, 100%. But just in general too, a good secondary. Aww.
Battle 3. Fight.
Fools. Oops. Got a palm there first. Ah! Bam, bam. Give me that meter. The jump. I respect it. Oh, he gave up. It's not my fault he's not blocking at all. That's not my fault. And I could have played slow, but he was just going to do the same duckable strings and steppable move. He'd be sitting here for 100 years. But yeah. He might. Might. So I decided, I played both MK and Tekken, for those who maybe missed the conversation or whatever. I actually did try MK. That game's pacing for me, yeah, I can't do it. Defending in that game just feels terrible. Bones. Yeah, it was a bit bare bones. But Tekken, on the other hand, I think I'll try to commit to that as a secondary game because MK or not MK, Tekken 8 is a mile long away, like not even close. I would guarantee you there will be a season 5 before there's a Tekken 8, considering how much the game is still selling. And realistically, Caliber and Tekken are somewhat complementary. My thing with Tekken, for those again who maybe missed it, is I struggled to pick a main character. I'm not sure what character I want to play. Tomorrow, tomorrow I'll probably stream again, but I'll probably stream Tekken tomorrow. All the waifus. So, okay, hold on. So when we were doing that, I realized in hindsight that I was still too tunnel visioned. Like I'm looking for something that isn't really there in Tekken. Did I try Ling? Yeah, I'm actually not a big fan. The very first character I ever played when I opened up Tekken, believe it or not, was actually Feng. And the reason why was when I looked up, like, because the game had been out for a while, I played sort of midways through Season 2. When the game came out, or sorry, when I got into the game, Blasted Salami had his character overviews video, which is an awesome video, and I actually want to do the exact same thing for Caliber at some point. Obviously not the same production value, but and I remember when I got to Feng, he said his two most, like, the two tropes or traits that he falls under are versatile and evasive. And he was mentioning how he has like an I-10 move that isn't the jab, which is super unique, and it has good range. He has a lot of evasive moves. He's the kind of character where you actually can't just win with a couple of good moves. You have to use his whole kit to really bring him out. And having watched, I looked up a bunch of season 2, or looked at season 2, 3, and 4 tier lists, and they all said the same thing about Feng. It's like, Feng's not bad, it's just that Feng doesn't, he has, like, his whole moves list is good, but none of his moves list is great. Right? That's kind of where, and you know, I can sympathize with that to a point.
Let your desire for victory. Battle 1. Fight.
I don't consider that necessarily a weakness. Using more of the kit means that your opponent has to worry about more moves and more things. Plus, as an X player who does use her whole kit, that kind of thing is just more interesting to me. That's why I can't play Jerry. I really like Geralt, but there's no reason to use most of his moves. So. But anyway, I thought about maybe Feng because he might have that creative expression that I'm looking for. I looked at Kunimitsu, I bought her, so I bought the season pass just to support Bandai Namco in general, and also as sort of a commitment to myself to stick with the game. Because I have all the other season passes, so if I buy the 4th one, it makes me obliged to actually play the game. The problem with Kunimitsu is, like, she has a lot of like feints and cancels and stuff, which I would feel right at home using. But that was good. But apparently she, like, her lows aren't lovely. And there was something else. I can't remember now. But I didn't really like her weaknesses. For me in Tekken, like, as a Caliber player, I actually don't need, and I arguably don't even want, like, super punishable lows that start combos. I don't need that. I'm used to having low. Oh shit. I'm used to my lows being minus on hit, right? And so I remember I was going through the characters and they were talking about Eliza, and her biggest thing was that all of her lows are either minus on hit or launch punishable. And I'm like, yeah, that's how it is in Caliber. So for me, that just makes more sense. So realistically, I don't need plus on hit lows at all, because for me, that's not intuitive. Oops. I haven't even used swords against this guy. Let's beef up some swords, shall we? Okay. Hit and run, yeah. So she had like some some colors of what I'm after, but not quite. Yeah, I watched it, Genie, thank you. How are you doing? So yeah, I am gonna commit to Tekken as a side game, so tomorrow I think I'm gonna stream Tekken, and I'm gonna just stick with it. The first stream was kind of like me testing all the games and, you know, looking and see what I want, looking at all the characters, that kind of stuff, you know. Shit. At least she's in Jolly. That was such an awful noise that Aswell made. Like, oh jeez.
Lessons for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
The gym. Gym. What's on the training regimen for today at the gym?
Battle 1. Fight.
Ender days. Yeah, I saw you were reg. I might not play X in that tournament at all. Playing Xianghua against like a rough East Coast connection just really gets under my skin. Because I know it makes me feel like I'm worse than I am at the character. And so I might take advantage of the opportunity to get some Tira or Aswell reps in. Oh, that was too slow, really. Uh-oh. I just got hit by that after intentionally going to block it. Bad. Oh, okay, that had to be a misinput. Surely. Bitch. I wouldn't suggest using that move against Aswell. He doesn't have many string options. Back throw. Bitch, sit down.
Battle 3. Fight.
Body. Some lower body. I meant more the movement. I don't know if you plan it all out before you go. I was just kidding. What's poppin', Shady? Slim Shady. Oh dear. Oh dear. Weapon arts. Oh, good lord. Ah, no. Feel the power of treason. Hell yeah. Oh. I was just mashing it if I... Oh. MK? Don't like it. Need to get used to playing better players. You're not gonna play better players if you don't play in the tournaments. It's a good experience, it's free. If you're available, there's no reason not to. Anyway, so I am going to commit to some extent Tekken. I just still need to decide on who I'm gonna play. And now that I went through all the characters' moves list, I can try to be a little more objective about it. And maybe not go in with the idea, like, I have to accept that what I'm looking for might not be a thing in Tekken. And I have to look at it for what it is. I went back off stream yesterday in the evening after my overly busy day. And I went back on Elisa. I was like, yeah, this character's safe. She pretty much has everything, but man, she's a drag to play, in my opinion. Like, I now find Elisa boring as fuck. She doesn't do anything. She just down 3, run away, run away, run away, back 1, run away, run away, run away. AA here and there, or I guess 1-1. There's your Elisa gameplay loop. God, he's still updates. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I didn't realize it was still updated. Might take a look at that then. That could be helpful. But I can't imagine the strengths and weaknesses have changed for most of the roster, and I already know about Fakrum Ram and Leroy and most of the DLC. Oh my god, I teched into that. Back the Jack. Yeah, my Jack 7 was annoying as fuck.
Excellently done.
Fang. Yeah, Fang, he might have like all the tools to play with that I'm interested in. Even if they're not great, you can make a character. You can make a character like Fang work. But the only person I've ever seen pilot Fang ever was Harada himself. So clearly there's a reason not to play the character. And his evasiveness can't be that important. If no one is playing Fang, there's got to be a reason why. But the only reason I can see why, or the only reasons I've heard people don't play Fang is they're like, why play Fang when you could play Jin? And I'm like, that doesn't seem like a relevant argument, but maybe I just don't understand what they mean by that. Weak to sidestep left, but aren't all characters weak to a particular direction? Like I don't understand how that's a relevant argument. Like, why is Tekken just one of those games where if you have one weakness, you're just already low tier? Like, is the game really that ridiculous in terms of balance?
A battle of destiny.
But, well, yeah. I'm
Challenge your
not a
limits.
live and die by the tier list kind of guy. Especially in a game like Tekken, where as long as, like, now that Gigas is up there, it's like, no, every character can win a tournament in that game, other than maybe Eddie at the highest level. Other than Eddie, everyone can win a tournament in Tekken, and I do think that is 100% true. Even Eddie, you could probably do it, but holy man, you're going to be working really hard. Look no further than John Ding. Lucky Chloe. She's adorable. Her stubbiness bothers me though, but other than that, I like her a lot. She's got T-Rex arms because her arms are stuck in her stupid hat.
No way.
This matchup can be a real pain in the ass for us.
Battle 2.
They probably told you that back in Season 1, though. I remember it was rough back then. Like, the end of Season 1 was the worst I've ever seen. Or was the worst he's ever been. Thermidor is a... Frankly, Thermidor is an idiot if we're discussing character balance. But when Season 2 rolled around, Nightmare is awesome now. Great choice. Start of Season 2? I thought... I mean, a lot of people said that, but I disagreed. I think people just didn't adjust to how they had to play him. You couldn't play him like you used to. He was a totally different character. But maybe. So, like, around that time frame. That sort of last Season 1 patch and the first Season 2 patch, yeah, he was... But he's only been on an uphill since then. Oh, no. That was really nice.
Now stay down.
Oh,
What a blunder.
what a blunder! Hiya! Oh, no, 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 no! I fucked it. I could have done the CE.
Blessings for those who
Is
have repeatedly escaped the
better now.
clutches of death.
Ball carry.
Interesting reaction, thanks to you, my research.
Because of the nurse. Yeah, a lot of Jin players I heard were complaining about some hits here or there. Don't have to just frame to punish. But yeah, people said like, why play Fang when you could play Jin? I heard that sentiment across multiple creators and multiple videos. And I was like, that seems like a very strange comparison to me. And then I'm hearing that, you know, the game is so unbalanced, like, not so much in the mid and lower tiers, but in the higher tier. Like, why play a character at all if you're not going to just pick from the top 15, basically? Yeah, forward 4. Or forward 4, whatever it was. It's mid. That's the thing, though. Like, I don't want a character that just has, like, 4 good buttons and that's all I use. And that's what it felt like when I was playing Elise. Like, I don't need as many as Soul Calibur, but I need more than 5, for God's sake. Like, come on. I see. I was actually watching a video on Claudio, who I never considered, but like, I know he's a basic game plan, but apparently he's really like good at the mid range, and he's flashy, which is always fun. Well, yeah, I mean that's true, but even when I watch Tekken, which I often do, it's the same moves over and over again. And I understand why. I'm not talking about the fundamental buttons. Let me make that clear. I'm not talking about the jab. I'm not talking about dick jab. I'm not talking about down forward 1, like, or a generic low poke. Like, I'm not talking about the stuff that makes 5 caliber, right? Or 5 Tekken, whatever they fucking call it. But I'm just like, I guess Tekken doesn't have as much playroom in terms of its mechanics and stuff, but it just seems weird to me that characters have, you know, 100 moves or less, and you don't even see most of them. It's strange to me. And like, why, with a character like Jin, sticking with that example, why do you have to use a bunch of his kit? Like, why can't you just use his really reliable mid and his, you know, hell sweep and his, you know what I mean? Like, why can't you use more of the move? Is there just no reason to? Is it just like, it's something I haven't fully wrapped my head around, because in Calibur there's a reason to use like most of a character's kit. Movement. Yeah, everyone talks about the movement, but you don't need to, like, it feels clunky. I can understand the sentiment of preferring the fluidity of Calibur movement. I agree. I prefer Calibur movement. But like, I don't know. I guess, and this is, I wish there was a content creator for Tekken for me, that like me for Calibur, and I would want to interact with this person, because yeah. Like, just the game theory, right? And like the game concepts of Tekken. Not the how-tos, not the tutorials, but just conceptually, like, what And maybe that's the niche that's missing from the game. And honestly, all NA creators are just not good. Not good. NA Tekken content is a joke. But Anakin, yeah. Well, that's yeah. And obviously, it doesn't matter what region they're from, but it can be. It's better to be like on similar time zones, similar regional play style. That matters too. If I was to talk to, for example, if I was to talk to people like in the Asia areas or the Korean areas, theoretically, they would just tell me things like, perfect Tekken, use 10 moves, why wouldn't you use 10 moves? You know, why are you bothering with most of the character, yada yada, shit like that. Because their way of playing the game is one way, and they try to play Caliber that way, and it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. It's because the Tekken content from the US either isn't there or it's awful, for the most part. So, honestly, it's coming down to I just have to sort of find my own way. And, I guess... And yet the game's been out for so long. Yet I feel like I have to find my own path. Because the questions I have about the game are too philosophical and too big picture that people will simply not be able to answer the question. Caliber 4, it's okay. Honestly, dude, like, now that we've gone Caliber 1 through 6, it's hard to say that any of them were good except for 6. It's really hard to say any of them were good. You can enjoy them for sure, but good in terms of balance and gameplay and variety, and I guess 4 was probably, yeah, 4, 5, 6 are probably the 3 best, not in that order, but 4 was okay for balance, to be honest. 5 was a disaster for balance, but and because of Just Guard. I see one. Oh yeah, it's awful. Well, if it comes to Caliber, I like to be the one to help people break things down that may seem complicated. Or if someone approached me with the same kind of questions I have about Tekken, and they had them about Caliber, oh man, would I be able to enlighten them. Why can't I find a game? And so, like, I wish that there was that, even if it was in video format. I even went to, like, the Blasted Salami Wave Dash, sort of his Tekken podcast. And, like, there's some good stuff on there, and I would watch them. I'm like, oh, that's a really good question. But the answers they give are so, like, not good. And that, you know, that just goes to show you that just because you play the game a lot, or you're a competitive player, doesn't mean you finish the game. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. I just, you know, it's just too bad that the answers I need answered, or the questions I have, simply cannot be answered by any of basically the TGS or Main Man Sui's video content I've seen, which is super tragic. Character aside, like, I mean more conceptually. God, it's really laggy. Very delay laggy. Yep, that's true. Ash is pretty bad for that. Definitely. Oops. Training routine for myself? No. I don't necessarily schedule it, but I'll say this. Whenever I play, I do try to play with a purpose. Oh, I didn't mean to rematch. Or something in mind. I always have a goal that's next on my list to try to achieve, whatever that goal may be. And I'm always aiming towards that. So, for example, you know, one that I think a lot of people should work on is implementing GI into their game. Or another good one is actually understanding why you're doing what you're doing, instead of just doing things on the screen. That one plagues a lot of players. Why are we at a 1 bar now? Seriously? And so for me right now, my game plan, or not game plan, sorry, my goal is to work on my secondaries for now. Just getting more comfortable on them. And then, but say if we're talking Xianghua, my goal with X is to get better at, why didn't that resplat, bro? Oh. My goal with X is to try to work on just refining my timing and spacing, basically. It's more of a refinement process with Neon X now than it is anything else. So yeah, I don't necessarily set stuff up like that, but I do always play with a goal in mind. Always. Otherwise, you're wasting your time, in my opinion. Like if your key motivation or your key reason for, say, playing Soul Calibur on this day is to improve, and you don't have a goal in mind, you're just wasting your time. In my opinion. Oof. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. No way. Okay. No, wait. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, I forgot. Focusing on punishing stuff. Yeah, but so what you want to do for one like that is you want to try to get more specific. You want to try to be like, okay, you want to try to do, good way to put it, whatever matchup, you want to try to space out particular movements. So it doesn't matter who you're fighting necessarily, but when you boot up, you're like, I'm going to focus on whiff punishing. Well, okay, but that doesn't matter if you're not going to force the whiffs, right? So if you don't play to bait whiffs, you're not actually working on your whiff punishment. You're just standing around waiting, wasting time. But if you're like, I'm going to try to focus on my whiff punishment, and then you take the extra leap and actually set up whiffs with good movement, now you're working on movement, spacing, and whiff punishment all in one. That's what you want to do. So if you're playing against, you know, Sophidia, you're like, all right, I'm going to space out 6-6A, I'm going to step 6-6B, I'm going to try to make her whiff 1K, and you keep these things in mind. And don't worry about necessarily the win-loss, but just worry about constantly trying to bait whiffs or set them up in situations where they should work. That make sense? So like, don't just be like, I'm gonna worry about whiff punishment without actually trying to force a whiff. That's what I'm trying to say. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. And if you train like that, you're working on multiple things at once, which is always more proactive. Do you even zone, bruh? Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm weaponless, apparently. Well, get fucked. Obviously, that's easier said than done, for sure. Oh no! No! Yeah, be specific. You'll be more successful. And in terms of the GIing one, it's like, okay, well, what you want to do is you want to play in a way that plays around GI. So like, use moves that are like -8 but not punishable, and then try GIing there and see like, okay, what do I do here? And how do I take advantage of what my opponent just did? Right? That kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Got it. I realized I could get this rank up off of anyone. Oh. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Tekken. I really do need to pick a fucking main character though. That's step one. And I just have to be more open-minded, I guess. I just don't know how to pick a main in Tekken. Like, as a competitor, there are things I look for that are different than what a casual might look for. And in Tekken, it seems like everyone has everything. Just sort of weaker or stronger versions of everything. Basically. Coolest? Well, I don't know.
Put your practice to the test.
I don't know.
And lay claim to glory.
Like, I know there's obviously varying strengths, but they're just not visually obvious. And if someone's like, this character has good range, I'm like, alright. You're literally fighting with your arms and legs.
Let's get you in battle one. Fight.
Be first. Well, okay, sure. Those things, but like at that point it's like, all right, what benefit do I get from playing these characters that lack that tool? And like, is it justifiable in enough to not to is lacking that big enough to not play this character ever, or what do I lack by not running that? It's all like surface level stuff too. I more mean like, I guess, the properties of the moves. So like, oh, this character's down forward 1 is a frame slower, but it has extensions. It's like, okay, that's interesting to me. Or this character's down forward 2 doesn't launch standing opponents, but it's safe on block. Like, okay, that's interesting. But when moves are just like, oh, this low is -14, but this low is -13, and neither of them have counter hit properties. Like, okay. Like, what does that mean in the gameplay, in like the gameplay space? Well, okay, but that's how I pick a character, you see.
Abandon their sense of reason for despair or hope. It is like this.
Like, wouldn't you want to pick a character who, in theory, had like the fastest versions of every move, that were also safe, and then also had like decent launches, and maybe suboptimal block punishment you can get by with? Like, I just don't see. If the balance is that simple, then like, and I don't think it is, but if the balance is that simple, at least in competition, that is the most boring thing I have ever heard in my life. And makes me wonder if that's true, because you only ever see the same like dozen characters. The only interesting character that doesn't really fit the bill is basically Steve. You know? That's because his counter hit game is unmatched. I guess that's another one. Why play Fang when you could play Steve? I don't know. Oh yeah, I know Steve's like sort of the Setsuka of the game. He's a bit of an oddball. He doesn't play by the same rules. Yeah, the 2Ds and Eddie, yeah. I really like Eliza. Yeah. But I'm not a fan of doing 2-1-4-7-3 constant. Or quarter circle back, jump 3. No, I can. Dudley. Oh, Adam Dudley? Yeah, TK dive kicks. I can do them, actually, but... True, you're not wrong, Fallen. Uncultured swine. Bruh, Kengan Ashura is a sick anime if you like fighting. Or if you like tournament arcs in anime, the whole anime is a tournament arc. It's cool. Prince as big in Tekken as Caliber. Yes, and you know, that's actually been a criticism I've had of the game a lot, is I've argued that matchup knowledge in Caliber is more important than Tekken by a mile, because I know in Tekken it's like, oh, that character has a 15 frame, oh, that character has a 13 frame, but like it's all just 1 frame differences or minor inconveniences, and it's like okay, I just won't use that move that's minus 15. Like, it's all like really one-off things,
Battle one.
and the fact that they all fight with their hands and legs, and so the range differences are a lot more minimal than in Caliber. The way frame data works, I guess, is takes a lot of practice in Tekken compared to Caliber. I'll admit, like, knowing frame data in Tekken is a lot more work than in Caliber, is what I'm trying to say. Because in Caliber, it's a hell of a lot easier, and I think that's for the better. We use even numbers. You know, you can usually beg to venture a guess that if a good move is safe, it's probably -8. Lows tend to be minus on hit. Like, Caliber is very straightforward with its frame data, and I appreciate that. Tekken gets fucking convoluted for no reason. Yeah, we're gonna make you worry about frame data all the way from 10 to like 18 and all the odds in between. It's like, oh, okay, great. Really? Seriously?
Battle three. Fight.
Welcome back. Oh no! I teleported into it. Ah! Okay, nice. I caught her before she reeled her head back.
Battle four. Fight.
And I'm not saying that necessarily that's a knock against Tekken by any means. I might even say that knowing the frame data and not the matchups is more enjoyable because you can sort of focus on yourself, whereas Caliber can be very difficult to learn all the matchups, but then some particular things can be quite difficult even if you know the matchup. So it can get really annoying. Oh my lord! I don't have a punish for that. Charge roll. Watch it using down forward 1-2 on block versus Kaz and Jim. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's sort of the extent of matchup knowledge, right? Other than obviously the strings, but that's every fighting game. Whereas Caliber, it's like you might fall into like tech traps and like flash setups and backstep setups, and like there's just sort of more to it, I guess. I guess it's still primary important in Caliber too. Yeah. I also find, like, why is getting off the ground in Tekken so difficult? Like, who decided that that was fun? You know? Who decided that that was enjoyable? Because it is. No, it's not. To be worse. I know. Oh, I know. But like, I do like the wake up attacks. I wish we had that in Caliber. I wish I could just like generic 2K off the ground in Caliber. That would be so much fun.
Challenge your limits.
But in terms of actually like getting off the ground and the way teching works and all that, oh god, it's so awful. I really like Calibur's dead down system, but I really like Crybaby, and that's actually one of the biggest reasons why I can't, like, I actually really struggle to play any character that isn't Changhua, because not having that option to me is such a big deal. Because I know the power behind it, I know what it's all about, I know how to use it. And so that's the one thing I'll give Tekken credit for, is I really like that everyone has a wake-up kick, a low kick, a high kick, a dive kick, which is kind of gimmicky, but it could work. You know, I love that, but that's about it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Privilege. Can't get used to it? Yeah, I can. I play the character, and she's had it forever. Aren't gonna get rid of it. That would literally be like getting rid of Ivy's command throws all of a sudden. This? Oh, it's, of course it's deliberate. Although maybe intentionally it was designed to be a gimmick. Little did they know it's actually really good.
You'll be lost to history.
Battle
To reach my goal.
Fight.
I don't actually mind the guard gauge in Caliber. That's something I hear a lot from Tekken players exclusively. But I do like that Tekken doesn't have a guard gauge. What I don't like about Tekken is why they feel the need to use odd frames and even frames. Like, why do you have to double the amount of frames that I need to know? Like, hello? Like, seriously? Just making it difficult on me for no reason. Oh shit.
I was saving this.
Ah! Oh, caught my backstep. Damn it.
Farewell.
Counter slap back. Lol. That's funny.
You win.
Battle 1. Fight.
So over here.
Tournament? In 3 hours? Yeah, in 3 hours. Oh, I tried to bait him. Oh. My restream bot just replayed like everything else. Oop, first time I've seen that happen. The end of days. I usually plan it just because it's pretty popular, but unfortunately where I live I get pretty shitty connections with most of the competitors. But whatever. Uh-oh. Regain health back? Why? What? Because they're robots? But like, why? Is it because the energy charges them, I guess?
To reach my goal.
That's probably a stretch, but yeah, exactly. Boom. So if you mash 1+2 while you're getting hit by it, then you'd heal instead of take damage. I like that stuff though. I don't, to me that's not a bother. I think that's awesome. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Why is that playing? Let me see what's going on.
The seal is complete.
Why is it replaying the chats twice? Okay, and then refresh this one. Okay. Should be okay now. Hey, Onke. Came through there, came through there. Okay, so hopefully we don't have the chat spamming us again. I don't know why that happened. Okay, there we go. Poison! So yeah, tomorrow will be a Tekken stream. For real this time. But tonight, after the stream, I'm going to jump in the game. And I'm going to try my best to pick a main. The thing is, here's my other thing. There are more characters that I'm interested in, but oh my god, I cannot find gameplay on them. Like, that is the other shitty thing, because no one plays any fucking cast in that game. They play the same 10 characters, call it a day. Boy. Because the Asian scene is all about min-maxing and optimal and this and that. What happened to playing who you like? What happened to that shit? It's a relic for that game, it feels like. I mean, I know some people still play who they like, which is awesome, and that's how it should be. But in the East, it's like, forget it. You're gonna see the same dozen characters. I'm musician. Yeah. Yeah.
A battle of destiny.
Yeah, and the thing, I don't have like a Tekken character. Again, I'll never play, or I'll never not play a character in Tekken because they're considered low tier. Can I not, dude? Oh, God. Like, I truly think in Tekken you could win with anybody. Like,
Battle.
Caliber and Tekken share that trait, and that's awesome. That's how it should be. I mean, that should be your goal as a design team. Everyone doesn't have to be on the same tier by any means, and they won't be. But you want to have some similarity or some. What am I trying to say? Competitive viability for all of your cast. That should be your goal. Oh shit.
Battle
Yeah. So I'm not worried about the tier list at all. Like, at all. If anything, play those top tiers. The more I see the top tiers, the easier it is to beat your ass, you know? That's the problem with playing only top tiers, in my opinion. Is you become way too, like, people know the matchup way too easily. Oh, shit. The rare mid tier. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Battle, this won't be easy. Fight. See? Yeah.
Ow. Oh, that's a tech. Oh, tried to flex. Oh.
Battle 4. Fight. Get ready. Get ready. Right.
Oh. Fuck. Okay.
The battle is over.
Yoshimir. In Tekken, that sounds awful. In Caliber, that wouldn't be so bad. Depends if you mean across the games. Because, yeah. But if you mean in Caliber 6, I think that every single patch was a step closer. Like, I don't think they've ever done... Oh, like, overall, I don't think there's been an update where it's like, oh, you flipped the tier list and now the game is awful. You know. Like, sure, some characters here or there may go up and down, but for the most part, it's just become closer together. The highest highs and the lowest lows aren't really there anymore. We sort of just have high tiers all the way down to like low mid tier. We don't really have garbage characters. Again, you can make an argument for Maxi, sure, and I would not argue with you. Wrath Amy's ass. Wrath Amy's ass are tough because their kits are so, or like Amy and Wrath in particular, their kits are very inflated, like they have a lot to work with. And so at least in Caliber, it can be pretty hard to balance characters that have a lot to play with. Raph right now is the best example. Amy, they hit the key moves that were too overbearing. Zas has been balanced. It's just they accidentally keep breaking his combo damage. That's the problem. And so now, thankfully, Zas doesn't have any broken combo routes that give him like 140 damage off of 2 curses, no meter. Like, cause that's healthy for the game. Or with his command throw, it was like 117, I think, with 3 curses. Like, dude, come on. Oh, I'm not in queue. Bruh. Whatever. Either way. Point is, Tekken and Caliber, you could play any character and win a tournament. That's my point. And so I'm not really looking at tier lists to pick a character. However, I know that Tekken has a power creep problem. And like a why play this character when you could play this character problem. And that's the kind of conversations I want to have with people. So if I was to just be like Shaheen, I'll just pick him as an example. Shaheen, why would I pick Shaheen over like Law? Or why would I pick Shaheen over, you know, insert other character who might be comparable here? You know, stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that I don't want to bother with. Playing outclassed characters just feels awful. It really does. Oh, enjoy that happening.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And I'm not saying that they could even fix it. I'm just saying I don't want to pick a character that is like, oh yeah, Zedd, by the way, no one plays that character. Why? Well, because this character has all the tools they have and just plays the game better. Oh. Okay. Like, that's all. I just don't want to go down that path. And that's something I don't know too much about in Tekken. Ah. Street Fighter. Yeah.
Battle 3.
Yeah.
Fight.
Caliber is still doing okay, although they're... Oh, okay. That was silly. I respect it, though. Oops. Oh, jeez. Ha! My favorite characters in general? In what? Tekken? Oops. SC6. Oh. In general, meaning not specifically gameplay or aesthetic, I really like Nightmare. It's really cool. Just overall, I think his gameplay is pretty cool. His aesthetic is really cool. Changhua, obviously. Tira is probably my favorite, one for one. Both gameplay and aesthetic. I really like Cassandra. I love Aswell's design. I don't like him. We're halfway there. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, Jesus. Why are you bagging me, bro?
Final victory.
You almost lost to my god-awful Hilda, and you're bagging me? Cool. The Witcher bag. But yeah, Tira, 1-for-1, is my favorite Soul Calibur character. Just, if I had to choose one, Tira. Gameplay, character design, the voices, the lines, animations, the weapon, even, like just the ring blade itself. Yeah, like, without a doubt, Tira. Ever since Soul Calibur, like ever since I saw her for the first time, I was like, this character is sick as hell. Now her hair physics do confuse me. But, you know, whatever. Tira's not malfested though. How tall she is? Well, that's her heels. That's her heels. She's not even a Nightmare lackey. She's a simp for Nightmare. No, she's a simp for Soul Edge. Oh wait, I can't say that word anymore, Kappa. No, you just can't like call someone. So that's more what it is. They're not red flagging the word and being like, ah. Hey Heart, thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way. How do you stream from both? Program. And on the flip side, you can see Twitch chat and Twitch chat can see you. No, it's called Restream. It's a neat little website that you can basically, if you set it up properly, you can have your stream go through YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But there's the details of figuring that out was such a pain. Oh my god. And like what I have to do before every stream is a bit of a pain too, but it works. God, this is bad today, chat. I'm sorry. Like this is probably one of the worst days. Without a doubt. Like this is awful. And it's Saturday. Like where is everybody? Like, seriously? Or as Tyr would say, seriously? But yeah, it's called Restream. If you're a streamer and that's something you want to look into. The other thing is, I realized there's a market for YouTube Soul Calibur streams, because no one streams Calibur on YouTube. So yeah. I love the smell of your sword. I love it. Now taste my steel. Try this. Ooh, say that again.
A battle of destiny.
Yep. Because in YouTube you have tags, and that's what I love. There are actually tags associated with my stream. So whenever someone types in, like for example, if they were to put in SC6 Beginner's Guide or SC6 Fundamentals or Soul Calibur 6 Xianghua combos, my stream comes up. Whereas Twitch, no such thing exists. You can't like look up keywords to find Zedd's stream. You know, if I was playing like League of Legends, for example, right? There'd be no way to find my stream at all. Whereas YouTube, it's just like videos. So if your tags are good, you're good. Overload. Well, so you want to be careful of that. If you overload your tags, and you don't, and they're not accurate, your video will actually be shoved down because the system now recognizes that you're screwing it up. So what you can do with tags, or the thing with tags, is snarly with the follow. Thank you. The thing with tags is you have to. The way that my understanding is, the way that they've described it to me in the emails and stuff, is you either have to say it, right? You have to say it in the video for the tag to be optimal, or it has to be like in your title. What the fuck is this Geralt? Give me Xianghua. Mashing on me. Hold on. You have to say the tags, or have it in your title, or have it be actually relevant. Otherwise, it actually pushes your video farther down. And so for me, I have enough of a following related to Soul Calibur 6 tier lists and stuff that if people look up Soul Calibur 6 tier lists, I'm going to be basically the only one that comes up. And so I can put that in my stream. Because the algorithm will identify, like, okay, this is one of the key tags that people look for, and it is. People type in Soul Calibur 6 tier list, I'm the first channel that people go to. So, it's weird. It's you can't overdo it, but you don't want to underdo it, but you want to keep it accurate until you already have a following. So, and what you can do if you haven't already, you can actually go into your settings in YouTube Studio and set up default tags. So for the longest time, like I was only doing this, I've only been doing what I'm going to explain for like the last 3 months. So forever, I was manually putting in every goddamn tag over and over and over. And I then realized that A, there's a mass tag copy button I can just grab from another video and just put over. Or B, you can go into your settings and type in all the tags you want to show up in your streams and videos by default. And so for those, I have things like Zedd SC6, SC6 Xianghua Guide, tier list, beginner's guide, tips and tricks, tournament, this, Zedd that, yada yada, and so I don't have to touch it from my streams. Soul Calibur, SC6, Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, basically. Why the hell are there tags in the stream info like English fighting? Okay, so those are so that when you're looking at when you're searching for games, you can. So like, again, let's just use Soul Calibur. You open up Soul Calibur in the Browse tab on Twitch, then you can filter by tags. The problem is they're all the same thing. So it'd be like I'm looking for a French streamer. So you'd go like League of Legends French, and it would show you all the streams that are in French, right? The default ones that are English and fighting, I actually can't even change them. Not really. There's some that are in there by default, and so I can't put in tag like tier list or competitive or any of that. Just doesn't really let you. Hell yeah. I'm Canadian. Shouldn't I know how to speak French, Kappa? Not how it works. Shit. Wow. Patient. Ah!
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight.
Chinese. You're not wrong. That's funny because it's true. I was sick defense, but 0 punishment. Still sick. Oh lol. Supposed to be an RA. Nice.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, not X. I know. That's exactly what happened. I just didn't want to say it. It's a bad habit. Another reason why I struggle to play other characters. There's just some... I'm getting a lot better, but there are just some things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna see you here. Oh, wait. I can't.
Battle 1.
I love the smell of your sword. What? He just tech crouched a mid. Alright. Cool. Whoa. Oh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Love the smell. Oh, I'm trash. Oh, we hit it anyway. Let's go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 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 Come this way. Come this way. Okay, you're a bitch. Oops. Okay.
Scream for me.
No. Come on, Chief. Why didn't you just soul charge? Because you had to. God damn it. I was trying to get the meter before I lost at the very least. Maybe he didn't know that he had to soul charge. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Aww. Come on.
Enjoy destroying you.
Aw. Fucking rude. So is that. Oh jeez. Are you fucking serious? Ah. God, I hate this game.
And bask in the glory.
That's what I get for trolling, I guess.
Battle 1. Fight.
Operation Low Troll has begun. As in there will be minimal trolling. Not gonna let me have fun! Yeah, bitch. More winning, less whining. Sure.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, I was trying to have fun. And winning is fun. But I was trying to troll him, so... Let's see what happens when I'm not trolling. Shall we? Nice. Okay. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Trolling and winning is the play. Especially on rank, like, come on. Belling, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, too far. Okay. Come here. Ow. No! I messed up my lethal hit.
Battle 4. Fight.
Thank you. Bro! Felt like his soul charge just never ran out. Here we go. There we go. What a pain. What a pain in the butt opponent. Playing a pain in the butt character.
How many more should I send to the grave today?
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Literally give me Xianghua. Oh my god. This is the other thing. This is the biggest thing that holds me back. There is no situation or character where I feel like that I cannot deal with as Xianghua. Like I always feel like there's an answer, even if it's not obvious. That feeling has yet to ever be replicated by any other character.
Battle 3. Fight!
It's just a feeling, right? Even if it's true or not, it doesn't matter. It's just like I'm basically getting mashed on right now, and I don't really know what to do about that as Tira, to be honest with you. Lol, sit the fuck down. Okay. I guess that's fair. It's a good play. Taki? Maybe. I don't think her utility is as good as other characters. But yeah, she's good at
Battle 1.
she's pretty good at stuffing aggression for sure. Okay, yeah, just with. God, I love being right and then wrong. What? Bro?
Battle 2. Fight!
Yeah, it is fake. Just catching me doing things. And it's not something I've exactly ever labbed with this character, so not sure what to do. Oh shit. Zedd, it helps if you actually confirm into Jolly, not just mash like a scrub.
Battle 3. Fight!
God, imagine my Wild Rising B being able to punish anything. Ever. Oh.
Battle 4. Fight.
Yeah. There wasn't even a reason to rainbow drop there, but what? God, I hate this game sometimes. So random is what he is. Huh. I'ma just use 2k right now. Oh, I'ma just use this, you know, roll. I'ma just jump here. I'ma just duck here. Like,
Battle.
his whole gimmick is keeping his offense with crushing attacks. That's all it is. Never mind auto GI. I could crouch throw this shit. I could 4B this shit.
Battle 2. Fight.
Random is good, but this kind of random would get his ass killed if I knew what I was doing. I bet this guy's neutral is awful. Like, I would bet money. Considering his neutral consists of just going into med and teleport.
Battle 3.
That's my guess. Like, he's whiffing randomly and stepping randomly, and I'm fucking dying because of it. Oh. Maybe? Oh no, I know so.
Battle 1. Fight.
There it is. Bitch.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh. Swap sides.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah. I remember that. Oh my god. It's awful.
A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
Can't say I know much about Yoshi.
Let your
You wanna fight? That's fine with I will
battle one. Fight.
Gotcha! See ya! No! See ya! Good luck.
Hey, you blocked it. Oh jeez. Nice. Like Spike ate my input there. Ah. So
Battle two. Fight.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know who I'm gonna play Tekken, but I'm gonna make a decision. That will be tomorrow's stream.
Bring out. Battle three.
Fearless.
Fight.
Ah. Ah. Oh my. This Amy, like, went from giving up to just hitting every button she can think of. In seemingly any order that she... Oh my, I don't even know what to do there. Huh. Really? Yeah, I guess I could have. Every possible button I can think of. Please, us win. Ah. Good lord.
Fight. A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play a few more and call it. This is a joke. This is a joke. Saturday afternoon / evening, depending where you are on my continent.
One. Fight.
And I can't even get away from the same fucking maybe 4 players. Ronnie Thunder, this guy, a few other misnomers, but basically, this is a joke. If Caliber doesn't make an announcement soon, this game is done. Seriously. It's been way too long since that post-Wong update. With nothing. People aren't interested anymore.
Battle 2. Fight.
I know. Like that's my point. Is we're not even being teased to keep the hype or anything. And if Caliber is really over, just fucking say so. So I can move on. Like, oh my god. Or so everyone else can move on, I guess. Oops.
You leave me no choice.
Fight.
Oh, you mean, yeah, Okubo's been playing her. Yeah. Pong was a month ago. Yeah, but, like, do you know how fast no one gives a shit about Huang? And the fact that that was the last update for Season 2, like, people want to know. That's my thing, is like, I'm not the problem here, like, but the problem is people don't give a shit about Huang. And so if they don't keep, you know, if they don't oh, okay. I get that, but Tekken has no problems with player base, right? So that's not even fair to compare. Tekken's not going anywhere at all. But people were interested in sets for like 2 weeks, but the fact that Caliber has the netcode that it does, already had a lower player base, nobody likes Huang. Like, literally, after the first week, nobody likes Huang. And, like, there's that small thing to fix some bugs, which was nice, but it, yeah. I know Yun Sung mains don't even like Huang, man. Or like Huang mains don't even like Huang. He's not the same essence of who he was, apparently. I don't remember a lick of what Huang played like, so I can't comment.
Challenge your limits.
My point is, like, if they don't say something soon, this game is done for. Because it's just, people want the netcode. And because Tekken got it, people think that Caliber should have it, and so everyone's like, alright, fine, fuck Caliber. If they're not going to give us netcode, I'm not going to play the game. And unfortunately, that attitude is quite prevalent. And that's what makes me shook. Like, okay, you know. Like, I've streamed for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Do you know how many games here were actually productive and useful? Like, only the ones basically against Lamb and Two Swords, and even then I was playing Talim. Like, you know. So it doesn't even have to be anything guaranteed, okay? Like, it doesn't need to be guaranteed. It doesn't need to be a trailer. Like, I'm not asking for to see anything. I am simply asking for communication. That's it. Like, I want to know, is Caliber still being developed or not? Like, a lot of people are wondering the same thing. That's all. wasn't. Well, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many uncertainties, and when they did the who was it? When they did the season 2, like we knew we were getting season 2 pretty shortly after the last season 1. Like all things considered. Yeah, no data mining either. Like that's the other thing too, is that we knew going forward that we were gonna have 2 seasons because there were 8 DLC characters under like code names, right? Or something like that. So, you know, we knew on some level that there was more to the game. But now there's been no data mines, no information. We know the servers have been ass since Spawn for some reason, and there's been nothing even addressed on that. So yeah. Again, I'm not the problem. I'm going to continue playing the game. It's just from arguably the most dedicated Caliber player throughout all this COVID bullshit. It's making it really difficult for me to play this game when I'm getting the same goddamn like less than 5 opponents every day at any time of the day, by the way. Like Migos? Who? Like, that's the problem. Like, I'm serious. When I go to my friends list, I've got 4 of them sleeping right now or away, and the other 3 are they don't, yeah. Or I'd be asking the same 2 people for sets every damn day.
Claim victory.
It's gonna be so boring.
So it stresses me out a little because of all the time and effort I put into this game. And now people are just like, you know, they're not even playing. I'm not saying they have to play Caliber, but if there's no incentive to play Caliber, or the only outlet is offline or online, you gotta make it better, dude. You gotta make it better. Like COVID, like I wouldn't complain about it pre-COVID, but because of the circumstances and situations, it's gotta be your top priority now. Like it has to be. Otherwise, your game is not gonna survive the pandemic. Straight up. That's the problem. Again, like, I want to reiterate, I'm not dropping Caliber at all. Unless they tell me definitively, this is it, there's no more Soul Calibur, and they're not trolling. Then, alright, maybe. But it ruins people like me's play experience who, again, like one of your most dedicated players and content creators. And I know I'm not the only one. Like a lot of you guys in the chat had the same experience. When you play ranked, you get like 3 or 4 players, and I'm playing on a Saturday, middle of the day, dude. Like this should be when I'm getting tons of games, and you know. Yeah, exactly. Asuyama? No. That will not move it along, unfortunately. No. And people still wonder why I can't get S rank as Xianghua. Oh, let's check in for the end of days. Smash. This is the best way to do check-in, in my opinion, is on Smash GG. My opinion. $52. Damn, bro. Still stuck in deep. Well, yeah. Yeah. Can't find the games to get out of the rank that it's like, wah, wah. I don't want to do. Alright, we'll see if we can finagle the next game and then we'll call it. I can eat something. Before... You know what's sad though? Is like... Even... The only reason people are logging on right now is because of this end of days tournament thing. That's the only reason. And that's what makes me so sad, is I know people still want to play this game. I know they do. I know they want to. There's just no reason to. That's the problem. Unless you're just super dedicated to the grind, there are only a couple of us, then no. Crossplay when? Crossplay is incredibly difficult to implement actually, and rarely is it ever between PC and console. Only a handful of games have ever done that. Nothing to look forward to. Yeah, nothing to look forward to. Nothing to like... And, I mean, I'm not saying there should be just news on deck constantly, but if there was news, people wouldn't come back until it happened. Because, again, like... I hate, you know, people complaining about the netcode and stuff, but the reality is... That's why people aren't playing Caliber right now. That is it. Like, that is the only reason. And again, people being on the East Coast bitching about the netcode, I have zero sympathy for you. Because you have such a large goddamn population of Caliber players over there, the Eastern United States. You don't even have a leg to stand on when you complain about the netcode. But the reality is, that's what people are complaining about. So, if you want players to play your games and continue to support your game, got to give us some sort of rollback improvement, or netcode improvement. Or they're not going to play. They're not going to play.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like Ramon, when he streams, he only gets a couple of players, but what he does is he literally just plays the same player for like 10, 20 games in ranked. I'm like, well, I mean, I guess that's an option, but... Oh shit. But, you know, that's not... Like, I could do that too, I guess. Why would I want to? If it wasn't someone who was worthy of already getting into a set with. PS4. I've actually heard that PS4 queues aren't that bad. Oh Jesus, why are we lagging so bad? Also, PS4, let's be honest, PS4 has the ESL weeklies every single week. And they give money every single week and monthly, so there is actually a reason to continue the grind if you play on PS4.
Something special.
Now you could argue that PC has tournaments every week, and that's true, But the thing is, the match arenas are entirely dictated by the community. So, for example, in the last Wednesday night fights, it was like, shit wasn't even worth the time you spent in the tournament. Like, you know, that's not a reason to play. Wi-Fi? Well, yeah. Whereas you consistently get, like, it's a $1,000 prize pool, and top 4 get money in the monthly, so 4, 3, 2, 1, right? So even 4th place, $100 flat, guaranteed. Like, that's really good. So I'm just saying, like, if PS4 is your access to Caliber, those are awesome. How many of the systems themselves can deny cross? Yes, yes, that's true too. Yeah, and like there's streams too, and because it's PlayStation, they get huge viewership. People who don't even play fighting games watch that shit. Like when the ESL monthlies are going on, Caliber is literally in like the top 25 games on Twitch. And I'm not exaggerating. It's in like the rows of what, like 8? I've seen Caliber on the 3rd row. Which is crazy. So big production value, you know. But for PC, it's all community run and it's on bullshit netcode. Because at the very least, with the ESL monthlies, whether it's MK or I don't know, Caliber or Tekken, if I don't know what Tekken does, but they actually like relegate it. Like, you're only allowed to play if you're from here, and they make it super tight. That's what I don't like about these community tournaments for Caliber, is thankfully, we're on Parsec in the West, but, like, I almost didn't want to sign up for this End of Days, because I've already looked at the attendees. My connection with over half of these players is garbage, and I do actually blame not only the distance, but I blame their internet, because I know that the American internet infrastructure is kind of trash compared to me. So I'm just gonna get heavy lag, heavy delay, and one or the other, maybe both. That makes me sad. NLBC being on Parsec's cool, but I get 80 MS. It almost makes me not want to sign up. But my location is part of my problem, obviously. The West Coast players, forget it. Like, people ask me like, well, why don't you just like play sets with the guys on the West Coast if you want good connections? And I'm like, really? Really? Problem with the West Coast players is, one for one, they never play this game unless it's just super late at night or there's a tournament. They literally don't play this game. Or they just don't have time, obviously. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, whatever their reasons are, they don't play this game. Yeah, MK is really big on PlayStation. Oh my god. Oh, that's awkward. Anywho, I understand Huang wasn't that far out, but because it is your last season 2 character, I feel like you really have to give that clarity on whether or not there's another season or development way sooner than you would, because when Setsuka came out, we knew that there was still a 4th character, right? Obviously, we know this. So therefore, you're like playing the game, having fun. You're like, oh yeah, next character, and then that character comes out. People have their fun, and that's sort of where the conversation ends right now for Caliber. People had their Huang fun. People had fun with their Huangs, their Huangs, but now, because as far as we're concerned, it could be the end of development for SC. Like, you guys get my point, right? Is people will continue to play in the mid-season because they're like, oh, there's going to be more patches, more balance patches, more characters, more things to do, so I'm not going to, get rusty at this game. I'm going to, like, keep playing it and have fun with it, and when it comes, it comes. But now that Huang is over, it's like, okay, I guess I'm never going to look at the game because I don't like Huang, and I'm only going to come back if there's more to come back to. Like, that's the attitude. That is why it's so bad now, even though the netcode's been the same this entire pandemic. To sort of clarify what I'm trying to say, is people don't have a reason to play right now because they're like, well, why would I just play away at this game and there's nothing new for me to look at. Also, just to be clear, like for those who maybe don't understand how business works, decisions like Season 3 would have been decided before Season 2. Like, I just want to make that clear. So, like the sales of Huang would not have deterred or decided the Season 3. Okay? So, let's just get that out of the way. Decisions like that have to be made months in advance. They're like, even if it is the end of development, I would see maybe a patch or two, but it would just be bug fixes and hot fixes, much in the realm of balance. Not that the game needs it. The game's fairly well balanced, but was announced when Season 1 ended. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Again, we don't even need details. At all. At all. I'm sure most of us would just be content knowing that there is something else coming. Oh, that was really nice.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Supporting the games. Yes and no. I think because fighting developers understand that like you can still play Caliber on the PS5. So I don't know if that's necessarily true. But also tournaments won't be on PS5 for years until PS5 is the only option. And when that day comes, tourneys are going to struggle really hard. Some of the majors may be gone for a while. They won't have the funds. Oh jeez. Major Street Fighter? Well, yeah. And even then, they would probably only have it just for the next Major Street Fighter. It wouldn't be for everything. True. True. Getting the consoles is the problem. Yeah, well, Xbox has never been the big FGC option, right? So that's always going to be the case. Xbox is better for like the shooting games and the exclusives, obviously. Wow, no punish twice. What? Oh, I guess I did it too early.
Final battle. Fight.
Well, so PC port is different than console port, but Switch port is different than PS4 and Xbox port. The Xbox and PlayStation can use the exact same data for the most part, and it's fine, other than like smaller things, of course. But Switch is actually something entirely, and it's actually limited by hardware. There's the hardware limitations on the Switch cause a problem for the game, for most games.
You can't stop me. Do you give up? Block. Turn it.
So it's just not really worth the effort
Claim
unless
victory.
Nintendo's gonna give you a pretty penny for it.
No complaints here.
The PS5's, my understanding is that that is a distribution problem, and that carriers didn't order enough. That's my understanding. I'm not sure if the situation has changed, but if I had a Switch, I would love to have a Switch because I would actually play Ultimate and some of the Nintendo exclusives. Really cool. But this is not the life we live. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. So, I don't know, that's just a bit of a rant, I guess. I just feel like we desperately need something, otherwise players are dunskies, man, because Tekken has a whole season ahead of itself. Right? Tekken has Kunimitsu and the Vermilion Gates, and then a whole more 3 empty slots. People are interested in that. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Either way, there's more to it. And it is odd that they're only doing 2 characters. Yeah, season 4's cheap. So, either way, Tekken has a bigger player base. It's more interesting for most people. Yeah. Getting ready for T8. See, I don't know, man. Harada was asked back in like September or something, or it was like the beginning of fall, T8, and he was like, it doesn't make sense to do that right now from a business standpoint. Especially because they actually they're still planning on improving the Tekken 7 netcode. that alone, like when players are catching wind of that, yeah. Even if the Caliber devs said on Twitter that they are having discussions about implementing better netcode, even that would be enough to make me not even concerned about the longevity of my game. Right? So it's like, yeah, even that alone would be sick. And then I'd be like, no worries, this is just a temporary problem then. People will come back. I can probably, like, I'll say this about, I'll say this about, at least with rollback, as much as I'm not clamoring for it, it would benefit people like me who are on the West Coast, who don't have a large population of people to play with, because if they improve the connectivity between opponents and implement rollback, I'll actually be able to play against way more people. And that would be just huge for me. So, because right now it feels like I'm in my own little bubble, and I have found it so hard, so difficult to improve my gameplay lately, as in the last month or two, just due to the lack of bodies to play against. So difficult. So, anyway, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I know you're available and willing to play. But you're one opponent. I mean, yes, consistently beating you would be a clear sign of improvement, but then it's like, am I beating you or am I beating Yoshi? So, I try not to hone in on one person of a character too much, otherwise that can cause problems later. Dratheon? Yeah, Dratheon and myself. And even then, Dre doesn't really... He's not exactly quiet about his disdain for the game. Rude. I guess it's true. But rude. I hate Yoshi, dude. Yeah, Rakuto. Yeah, Rakuto is annoyed with the lack of opponents, and also pretty just frustrated with Astaroth in general. Yeah. Hour and a half. Well. Right. I mean, just, yeah, it affected his game plan, and so, as much as I think that he's still a fine character, what it does do, and what I will admit, is it makes the character less interesting. There's a lot less creativity with Astaroth now, and I'm never a fan of that, right? I'm never a fan of just shutting down creative opportunities, I guess. So it's kind of like if they ever made it so, yeah, true. I mean, I hate Astaroth. You guys know this. You know, him and Siegfried and Yoshi, fucking hate those characters. But I'm not okay with them taking away creative liberty from any character. Now, do I think that grab into grab into grab into grab was dumb as shit gameplay? Yes. But do I think that they could have at least done a little something something for Astaroth in lieu of that? Yes. Grab into grab into grab is not fun for either player. Don't even at me. That is not enjoyable. That's not fun. It's effective, but it's not fun. And I think you'd be lying if you said that you genuinely had fun playing that way. It's effective though, for sure. For sure. Amy, yeah. 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 They changed it, or they made. No, sorry. That's what it is now, isn't it? TTB or something. Yeah, yeah, I was pretty shook about Amy getting her lethal hit changes. I was like, this is sounding like a buff, Chief. Sounding like a buff. But then I realized, oh, okay, you know, they're not that bad. She got hit in other ways. It's like Sung Mina. She got these new lethal hits, and I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, the old one was RE clashes. That's awful. Who designed that? Yeah, it was RE 5 times. Well, as a closing note, I'm gonna end it in like 5 minutes here. But Jeannie, since you have insight, what do you think, in your opinion, being a Shanghua player, and what I like about the character? What do you think that I should look into for Tekken? It could even be a character I already looked at, but just in your opinion. Elisa, Zafina, or Feng? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why Feng? I see. Sure. And Zafina because what? The pokes, the movement, and dance options? And Elisa for her safety? Excellent. Okay. I see. Yeah, chainsaws. Yeah, I've seen it. Um, yeah, it's like an overhead 3A plus B or something. Maybe that's not it, but yeah, I know the move that you're talking about. Sorry, down forward. 1+2. Those three characters, huh? Okay. Looks like the winds blow me in the direction of Elisa yet again. Does he not? I never noticed. What's his down one? I see. Yeah, Kazumi is aggressive, but her containment is like, bruh. Execute. Nah. Yeah, Hitbox is meta. Okay. Well, I will after end of days. I'm probably gonna go O2. So I might play Tekken, and if I do, no, I don't. I won't stream. But when is it? Hour and 20 minutes is when it starts. Yeah, I won't stream it later tonight, but I'll play Tekken tomorrow. I think. Yeah, I'll play Tekken tomorrow and I'll stream it, and then so tonight will be my endeavors at trying to decide on the main between the three on my own time, and then yeah, because I agree. I think Elisa obviously, Zafina, everyone keeps saying that, but I just can't get over her aesthetic. And then Fang, yeah, I did always find Fang cool, but if he's sort of just outclassed, then I'm not game for that kind of thing. Late to play Tekken? No, it's not. Labbing is not hard for me. Costume. No, it's her, I like her default costume. It's her movements. It's her wacky. It's too Valdo-esque. I just can't get over it. How many moves just go into stance? And yeah, I know you can cancel some of them, but it's like, I don't like being forced to go into stance. I've never been a fan of that. I always like to decide myself if I'm going into stance. that has been true forever. Even Xianghua, like I'm so glad that I can choose easily if I want to go into stance or not. I don't have to opt to cancel it or deal with it. I just get to choose. Now I know you don't have to use those. Whatever. First to 5? No, I'm gonna eat. Take a break. Yeah, it was a Phoenix. Yeah, so like even that alone would honestly piss me off. And so I'd rather just play Elisa, who has comparably good movement and range on her pokes. Even though she may be a slightly weaker character, but correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Elisa's main strength, other than the movement and safety, isn't her biggest thing like her safety? Isn't that her gimmick? Like you just literally can't punish this character. And her punishment is pretty good too. Because like, why else would she be considered top 20 when Zafina exists? Art with PCs, sort of. Old to play Tekken? Alright, bro. Don't even know how old I am. Hey, Andoil. Tekken's average demographic is well above other fighters, my guy. Easily. So? That doesn't mean jack shit. Never gonna get good. Wow, what with that attitude? I'm not even old, bro. I'm 24 as of a few days ago. PS4 default player 1 on Steam. Are you talking about like your DS4 controller? Lower and worse. Fuck off. Basically, what I suggest if you've never used it is use a program called DS4 Windows. It you use that, it should be fine. Because I know Steam can have a lot of bullshit. Yeah, I Steam with DS4 I had problems, but as soon as I downloaded the DS4 Windows program, force it. Well, yeah, it basically just gives you full control. I would suggest it. Look into it. Yeah, it should be fine. And there's no reason why it shouldn't be P1 if you have him plugged in. Like, so what you'd want to do is, I see, because yeah, it's reading your USB before it's reading your Bluetooth. Yeah, so try DS4 Windows. That should fix that. Yeah, that should fix it. To be honest, it's relatively simple. But yeah, Andoil, I'm gonna stream 8 for 7. I don't hate Tekken 7. The hate for 7 is Leroy and Fakumram in general. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I don't know, I just banned the guy. I really don't give a shit. Calling me too old. Yeah, fuck you. That game has the same frame data as Caliber. You really think that I'm gonna get slower and unable to play? Yeah, you got jokes, boy. Fuck off. Don't even get me started. My reactions are already low anyway. I scored a 275 on that stupid human benchmark thing, which is awful. So Kunimitsu? Yeah. Yeah, I looked at. Yeah, 275. Pretty fucking slow, huh? And I was an athlete too. That's the sad part. Training my reactions was part of my regimen, and I was still that slow back then. When I was younger. So. Oh, no, it's just me. This idea that Tekken is the, like, super difficult monster of a game is a straight up myth created by the Tekken community. 150,000%. Because the moves lists really aren't that long. It's just organized in a god-awful way. No, let me explain. It's just organized in a god-awful way, and the game fucks you by not giving you any sort of tutorials. That's the bullshit right there. That's not the game necessarily being difficult. That's the game not helping you understand it. Okay? And then when you get into things like, oh, the movement, it's like, I don't actually find the movement that hard. And yeah, the bloatedness and lack of teaching tools, but that doesn't mean that I have to spend 2 years learning Tekken. Like, that's bullshit. That's just not true. If you're already like capable at fighters, if you've played fighters before, it's not as hard as Tekken players want you to think it is. But if you went from like Caliber to Tekken, then it's easier probably. And yeah, if a 2D player's never played a 3D game, then I can see how they give off this idea that it's really, really difficult. I don't know. Painting Tekken as this elitist, difficult game, I think is so ridiculous to me, when every game has their difficulty, and yet people only talk about Tekken like it's the pinnacle of fighting game difficulty, and the community acts like it is. It's ridiculous. 35, yeah. So, in any case, like in 2D games, learning how to, like, if a Tekken player went to play like BlazBlue Central Fiction, they would all of a sudden say that it's the hardest game ever because of, like, you know, reaction times and block strings and like knowing all the optimizations and all the matchups and blah blah blah. And just for an example, right? Or if someone was to pick up Smash Melee who's never played it and tries to get into the competitive scene, yeah, that shit's hard as fuck. And yet, Tekken is the one that's put on this pedestal of, oh, it's so hard. No, every fighting games are hard, period. Okay. And yeah, 2D games really, they're difficult if you don't play them. So it's all perspective, and I cannot get behind this idea that Tekken is the so difficult game. When no, every modern fighter has its own difficulty. Tekken is difficult because it is so restrictive in getting you started. That's bullshit. I that is not even debatable. Like, that's some bullshit, right? And having no understanding and no tutorials, that's all bullshit. But other than that, Caliber is just as hard, learning the matchups, right? Learning how and when to move. Yes, Tekken doesn't necessarily have universal inputs, so that can sort of halt you a little bit. Tekken combos are way harder than anime game combos in terms of their timing, in general. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get into it. I just think this idea that Tekken is impossible to pick up and play is just so nonsensical to me. That is the most casual mentality and the mentality of a loser I have ever heard of in my life. Like, you will never succeed or improve in your fighting games if your opinion is, you can never get into my fighting game because you have to play the fighting game for years. Bro, I booted up Tekken and I beat that Armor King's ass with Asuka. Do you know, I know this much about Armor King. Okay? I know basically this much about Tekken, and that dude got fucking clapped. Okay, so don't even tell me that I can't pick up Tekken. Like, that's so bullshit. Oh, I'm kind of triggered now. Fuck off. Which FG is harder? Well, it's just all fighting games are hard. That's my point here. That's just the point I'm trying to make, is all fighting games are hard. That's why it's a niche genre, right? So this idea that one is the master of them all is so bullshit to me. In terms of difficulty. I should be clear on that. In terms of difficulty. That's all. Like, that's my point. And I'm actually, like, that's partially why I got rid of that guy. I'm like, fuck off, you know? Too old to play Tekken because it's so hard. Fuck off. You know, that mentality is rampant all over Reddit and YouTube and Discords, and it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. So, because of my garbage reaction time, my 275 ms, I'm usually really bad at 2D games because their frame data is way too fast. Like, a slow move is 15 frames. Forget it. Like, I'm done, right? I'm over. I'm done. So, as much as I keep trying to pick up these anime games or get into other 2D games, I'm just so... It's not me. I need 3D to be a bit slower, like in terms of just raw frame data. Hardest game? I guess you could say it's Tekken or Melee, but it's not like Tekken is top 1 difficulty and then the rest, right? It's more like a gradual progression system. It's like tiers, really. Like, if I was to make a fighting game difficulty tier list, you know, if Raph is number 1 in terms of balance in Soul Calibur, the people below him are like so close. It's not this big disparity, right? So. And Tekken asks a lot of legacy knowledge of you. It asks you to learn a lot at the start, but so does every other fighting game. You see, that's my point here. Is every fighter has its own hoops. trying to up their games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Fighting games are a good game. Or a good genre that ages with you, because straight up you can't play a shooter. Like, you get to an age where you literally can't play a shooter. Or like MOBA, same thing. It just eats away at you. But fighting games, like, look at Jabali even. Whatever tournament it was, I think it was Combo Breaker. He was in the fucking bracket, and he was shitting on kids. You know, like, fighters are awesome. They're a great video game to play at all ages. So, too old. Fuck off. Too old. First to 5 me in caliber, you fucking 18-year-old. Let's see who's better. Fuck off. Oh, it's just that gets straight under my skin, bro. As if my age holds me back in caliber. You got fucking jokes, bud. Yeah, exactly. That's why I play fighters too. If I lost, it's my fault. Senior citizen reaction speeds. Yeah, well, that's why I always tell people I'm like more about the reads and the big callouts, because that's what I have to do. I can't, like, it's why I barely ever block tier 1k. It, like, for me, it's just not realistic. Luck in fighters, RNG RNG in fighters has to be very careful, because a character like Tira, who mood swaps, is designed well, but winning a tournament with Tira could theoretically be incredibly hard, because Jolly Tira just really lacks that oomph. Even though I love Jolly Tira, I've been saying this forever, she does lack that explosiveness that your opponent just never needs to respect Jolly Tira. And so you could actually lose a set for never getting gloomy swaps outside of health. And that's... Ugh. But I think that's more of the exception, not the rule. But the rule would be, yeah, don't put luck and RNG in my fighting games. That's nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, that's all I've got. That's all I've got. Don't ever think that one fighting game is too hard to pick up. Don't ever think that. And also, don't ever think that because your reactions are slow that you don't stand a chance in fighters. I could show you my bench test right now, and at best I was getting 240. Like, and I body kids in caliber. Like, no, that's... Jar's Milk, thanks for the follow. So you don't need that shit. Everyone's different. But it's also why playing in delay and lag is like fucking impossible for me. Like, that's why I moan so much. Like, oh my god, my playstyle doesn't work in lag. Well, yeah, it's because I literally cannot do anything at all. I can't read you. I can't react to you. I'm just gonna crumble. Okay. Bye. I'm not aggressive enough to take advantage of the delay. All right, lads and lasses. Tekken stream tomorrow, like I already said a couple times. If you haven't followed me on YouTube or Twitter, I guess sub on YouTube. You should do that. Great. I just released a fun little tier list. It's a difficulty tier list on the most difficult character, the easiest characters in Soul Calibur. It's a fun little discussion. People seem to think Siegfried should be in advanced. Don't at me. And yeah, I'm gonna play in this End of Days tournament, which is soon. Not expecting to do well, given that the majority of these competitors are East Coast or Dominican Republic. So we're probably gonna shoot myself in the face, and then proceed to cry about it. Because imagine playing Calibur on the West Coast. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Alright. Anywho, let's see who we're passing it on over to, shall we? Raytheon, Triple J, Danarai. Let's toss it over to Danarai. I don't even know who that is. I've never watched his streams. But Triple J and Raytheon don't need it. Up his quick. We are.